Honorable members, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this youth impact parliament. Grant that it might perform its high duty as in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the executive director of the movement. Endow members of parliament with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of this youth parliament, the interests and wishes of the members may be well and truly served, and thy good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us for our youth parliament, fair it is might be, a fraternity of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a fraternity of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a fraternity of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a fraternity of peace, where the youth parliament shall rest on the will of its members, and the law for the common good. Bless the effort of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of this youth parliament. Ghana. Amen. Honorable members, you may resume your seats. Honorable members, before I proceed, I want us to value the other paper. I want us to make changes to it. I would like item 10, which is statement, be moved to item 6 on our other paper. Please take note and make the necessary changes. And also, I want to include an item into the business of the day, which is swearing in of new members. So I want to swear in our new members in the house before we proceed with any other business. So if you are here and you know you have not taken your oath, please, you may stand on your feet and let me administer your oath for you. So you raise up your right hand and you repeat after me. When I say I, then you mention your name and we'll proceed. And the second time you hear for, you mention your constituency as well. So let's proceed. I, having been appointed youth member of parliament, do in the name of Almighty God swear, solemnly affirm that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the youth parliament as by law established, that I will uphold the integrity of the Parliament and, and the youth impact movement, that I will faithfully and consciously discharge my duties as a member of Youth Parliament for and uphold, preserve, protect, and defend the standing orders of the Parliament and the Constitution of the movement, and that should I at any time break this oath of office, I shall submit myself to the laws of the Youth Parliament and suffer the penalty for it. So help me God. Resume your seat. Honorable members, on behalf of the House, I want to congratulate you for becoming a substantive member of Parliament of this House. We look forward for your contributions and your piece of knowledge as we deal with the business of the day. Thank you. Item 2 on our order paper, communication from founders. Dear honorable members, as we approach the 4th parliamentary sitting, the founders alongside the co-founders wish to extend our appreciation to your continued dedication to the Youth Impact Parliament, Ghana. We are excited about the upcoming sitting scheduled for today, Sunday, 10th November 2024, at the Home Municipal Assembly Hall. As always, we are counting on your support. If any honorable member has insights or connection that could support our movement initiatives, particularly in funding or sponsorships, please contact the directorship. Together we can achieve more. Thank you, and we wish you all success and engaging parliamentary sitting. Thank you. Honorable members, that is the communication for our founder. Let's go to the next item on our order paper. Communication from Speaker. Honorable members, it is with great pleasure that I welcome you to the 4th sitting of the first session of the 4th Parliament of Youth Impact Parliament, Ghana, scheduled for today, 10th of November 2024, at this August premises. This sitting promises to be an intellectually stimulating one as we engage in a political debate on the motion, does Ghana need an upgrade or a reset? Honorable members, the House will be divided into 4 caucuses for the debate. That is the upgrade group, which is the MPP side of the House. The reset group, which is the NDC side of the House. And the against group, which is the independent caucus. And the null alliance group. I encourage all youth MPs to select the caucus they resonate with for the purpose of the debate and participate fully in the discussions. This is just not a debate. but a platform for you to express your ideas and influence the direction of political discourse in Ghana. As a reminder, punctuality and attendance are important. Those yet to take their oath and appointment letters must do so to be fully recognized as substantive youth MPs. I believe you have done that. Continuous absence may lead to referral to the Privileges Committee as previously outlined in our previous sittings. On behalf of the leadership of the Fourth Parliament, I look forward to seeing you all engage passionately in this debate. Let's work together to make this sitting a success. Thank you. Honorable Vixen, I saw your hand up.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. My name is Vixen Bryce Salom, Youth MP for Hofwe, the only commercial city in Votaregi. Mr. Speaker, you made mention that non-alliance.
The non-alliance.
Then, if that be the case, I'm not too sure that should be at least on the fly. We said, for example, an independent candidate. Why you say non-alliance? Probably I'm not too sure that they have to be.
Okay.
Non-alliance. That means they don't even. I'm not sure that they vote.
Okay. So, Honorable Vixen.
So my case is that now that we have MPP, NDC, I was thinking that maybe we have CPP or DMP and all those. But non-alliance, the parliament, what was the business?
Honorable Vixen, as I said, we are having against the independent caucuses and other caucuses. So we can have the GFP, the PPP, the PNC as one.
No, maybe you are not getting what I'm trying to say.
So I'm getting your point. Non-alliance, yes.
CPP and Co.
Yes.
They are here independent.
Yes.
Then the two major political parties, NDC and NPP.
Okay.
Then non-alliance.
Yeah, non-alliance. Those that believe in the direction of the country, but they are not to join any political party. They are not independent. They are not part of any political party. They want to be on their own. You can't force anyone to join a specific political party. I hope you get me.
Maybe still you don't understand. Maybe Honorable Hubert understand more.
To do in the honest, I think you should just go on internet and check not alliance.
No. You come on a ticket of a political party or anything. I never said you're not alliance person. That's my word. Non-alliance.
Okay, Honorable Vixen, I understand you. Let me refer you back to the history of this country. You see, we had a time in our parliament where we have traders and other opinion leaders in our parliament. So how will you classify that kind of people? Are they there on the ticket of a political party? Honorable Vixen, are they there on the ticket of a political party? I asked you a question. I didn't give you opportunity to speak. I asked you a question. True or false? Yes, I don't want you to give me long preambles. Just give me straight answer. This is a true or false issue. I'm asking you. In the history of our parliament, there was a time where we have opinion leaders, traders, and other leaders in parliament. Were they there on the ticket of a political party?
As far as I'm concerned, the First Republic, I've not seen any of those. But my point is that independent are here because they don't want to hold any allegiance to any political party. They seek the interest of the country first. Then non-alliance. Even if the non-alliance were to join the independent, we would have understood. But in parliament, non-alliance.
Honorable Vixen.
No, I don't know whether you understand.
Honorable Vixen, I understand you perfectly.
the needful that should be done.
I understand you perfectly, but this is my chamber, and
Mr.
I
Speaker,
constitute my
Mr. Speaker,
chamber.
yes, this is your chamber.
Honorable
Fine, we are
Vixen,
just there to, Mr. Speaker, allow me.
Honorable Vixen, allow me to speak.
Mr. Speaker, you keep on interjecting me. I'm
Honorable
saying that.
Vixen, let me refer you to standing order.
Honorable Wonder, do you understand what I'm trying to say? Non-alliance. If we're to join the independent, okay, fine. You are not.
Yes, speakers need to be heard in silence.
Right? I know.
Honorable Vixen, resume your seat.
Thank you very much.
Is it on the subject matter? Is it on the subject matter? Oh, okay. Yeah. The 90. The 91. Oh.
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity. The name is Robert Young, MP for Akatsi constituency. The only constituency found in a region with only 3 letters, as you all know, and a constituency with a lot of yams. Yes. So, on the subject matter, Mr. Speaker, I want to ask, when we were going to Parliament the other time, Youth Impact Parliament going to Parliament the other time, were we sacked because we were not representing any political? I want to ask Honorable Vixen, were we sacked because we were not representing any political listen on the floor of Parliament? So he should answer. And also, I want to ask him again that when people are being called to Parliament to come and answer some question or to come and contribute to the business of the day in Parliament, is there any order that says that the people shouldn't, because the people are not affiliated or they are not there on the ticket of any decision, they shouldn't be part of the proceedings in Parliament? You should answer these questions for me, because it looks like some basic things we shouldn't argue when it comes to, so that business can go on. Yes, you should answer these 2 questions.
Yeah, your comment. The question.
There's something called the whole edifice, the Parliament House, right? But there are certain places that you don't go if you're not a member of Parliament. Yes, they can admit you at the gallery, you can watch the proceedings, but you are not allowed to contribute to the debate. Here, it's a debate in the House that we are about to begin to debate on, right? Fine, there's no problem, but that's what I'm saying now. Unless, of course, you want to be at the public gallery and observe whatever that is going on in the chamber. There's a difference between chamber and public gallery. Let me ask you, why, when you went to Parliament, where were you admitted to sit?
Honorable members.
No,
Honorable members.
No, I'm asking a question.
Honorable members.
You asked me a question. I've answered, and I'm asking you that. When all of us went to Parliament, where did you sit?
Honorable members.
By the
Honorable
order.
members.
There's no order.
Order 81. Chair to be heard in silence whenever Mr. Speaker rise or address the House. Any member then standing shall immediately resume his seat, and Mr. Speaker shall be heard in silence. Honorable members, please resume your seats. Honorable members, resume your seats. Honorable members, this doesn't call for a debate. I understand. I gave you the opportunity to answer, and when I'm taking back that opportunity, so resume your seat. Honorable members, subject to this issue, this doesn't call for a debate. The debate is there. You see, today's sitting, as I said, we have 4 caucuses. We have the MPP caucus, that's the upgrade, the reset NDC, the against, the 2 of you, that's there, and the non-alliance, that's it. So that's what we are doing. Interim MP, honorable member for Mion constituency.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for this opportunity to speak. I am John Samega Shiviglo, Youth MP for Mion constituency. Mr. Speaker, the four caucuses have been vehemently looked at before choosing. Okay. On the ballot paper, there are the two main political parties, other parties, and three independent candidates. There are people who don't even align with anyone on the ballot paper. Are we going to cast them out because they don't? The three independent candidates have movements, and anyone who sits on the side of the independent means they are for any of these other 11 candidates. The people on the non-alliance caucuses, because they don't align with anyone on the ballot paper. And for the fact that they don't, doesn't merit that they should not be given the opportunity to speak. That is why they have been given the caucus non-alliance. It means they don't align with anyone. And for the fact that they don't align doesn't mean they don't have a voice or they cannot be given the opportunity to speak. That is why even the second deputy speaker is there. She does not align with anyone on the ballot paper. It doesn't mean she will not vote. But for the purposes of the debate, she does not want to be identified with anyone on the ballot paper. So please understand, this is for the purpose of the debates, okay? We have not even started the debate. So please, let's accept the caucus division and move on, okay? We going back and forth about this does not merit anything we are going to discuss. They say they don't align with anyone on the ballot paper. Are you going to say no, they should choose NDC or MPP? You can't do that.
Listen.
They said they don't align. They don't align. Let's just accept it and move forward with the debate. Thank you very much.
Honorable members, honorable members, honorable members, honorable members. The thing is, let me explain it better for you people. MPP caucus, you people have chosen MPP. NDC have chosen NDC. Independent, that means they are not choosing any of you. But non-alliance, in them, they have parties. They can belong to a political party, but they said they don't want to show their party colors, so they want to sit there. That's the meaning of non-alliance. You have the floor.
My point is that, well, I have not heard about this non-alliance before in the world. I have not heard.
Okay, that's why you are challenging.
That's what I'm telling you. I have not heard it before.
Okay.
It's either you belong to a political party who are linked to that party,
Okay.
or you come as an independent candidate without any allegiance.
Okay.
Independent is understandable,
Okay.
but non-alliance. Non-alliance. I'm not saying that they have no voice, but I'm saying that with respect to the chamber, right? They can equally contribute. Do you understand my point?
Mm-hmm.
But some of the things that will happen inside the chamber, probably they won't have paid regard to that. That's my point. I have no problem with the independent candidates. Even in Ghana's parliament, in the history of Ghana's parliament, you see that you have, at first it was CPP, then progressed to NDC and MPP, now to independent candidates. That's what I'm saying. It's a novelty for me as well. So, well, this is my first time of all the parliaments in the whole world. I have not seen non-alliance person being a member of. I don't know. Even in business, you have these three caucus, but just because someone wants to do business, someone wants to align with a political party or so. Independent. So I don't know the difference between independent and non-alliance.
Okay, Honorable Vixen, if you heard me right, I said independent.
Mm-hmm.
There are those that they don't support the ideologies of any of the political parties. Non-alliance, they may choose, they can be from any part of the house, but they don't want to show their party colors. You are a proud MPP caucus member. That's why you are seated there. Those seated over here are proud NDC caucus members. That's why they are seated there.
No.
So non-alliance, the person doesn't want to show his party talent. That's what I'm saying. The person doesn't want to. Can you force someone to wear MPP shirt or NDC shirt?
You are not trying to understand them.
I'm trying to understand you.
What is the difference between independent, non-aligned yourself to any political party? It's the same as the non-alliance.
It's not the same. There is difference. So you should just understand the difference. Honorable member, let me take last submission from Honorable Samson. His hand has been out for long. Then we'll
Thank you
proceed
very
with
much,
the
Mr.
business
Speaker.
of the day.
My name is Doche Samson, Youth MP for Kwangu Afram Place North. If I understand what Honorable Dixon is saying correctly, it means that in Parliament, we don't have any group called non-alliance. So if it is because of the debate, that is why you are introducing that group, then you should let us know that for today, because of the debate, you are what? You are creating another group. And that you have to let us know ahead of time, because we just saw on the other paper that name, why we don't know where it comes from. Even in the Parliament of Ghana, we don't have any group for no alliance. If you are there to observe, we know you are an observer. If you are a minister there to present what a speech, we know you are a minister. There is no specific name for any group. I think that is what he's saying. So he should just tell us, Mr. Speaker should just tell us that it is a new schedule for today's debate. Period. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Samson. That's the last submission on the subject matter. Honorable members, I've said it over and over. We are choosing even this topic, this political debate, for the purpose of this sitting. Because YIP, we don't do political debates. I hope you get me. So in planning of this, we said this several times. Even Honorable Biglo even mentioned it here. That is the purpose. It's because of this November sitting, today's sitting. That's why we are having this kind of arrangement. Honorable member, I'm very shocked. Honorable member, I'm very shocked. Order, 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 order. Honorable members, I'm not taking submission on this subject matter again. Let's proceed. Is it on the same subject matter?
Let me clarify.
I've closed docket on it. Honorable member, with all due respect, I've closed docket on it.
Mr. Speaker,
Honorable member,
let me clarify. This one is very simple. Because we shouldn't put them here to be settled. Because Mr. Speaker,
I've not given the opportunity to speak. Honorable member, I've not given the opportunity to speak.
just right.
I'm not.
On Wednesday, I was with my honorable member, President BC. When I WhatsApp and I asked, how is the debate going to happen today? Where I asked you, who will be the majority and who will be the minority? He equally prompted me, and then I asked. So the question comes, you answered, there will be 4 caucuses, and then you gave instructions how the caucuses will be happening. My very good friend is on the same platform with me, and he never made mention or he never raised a concern about this subject matter until today. And I don't see the reason why we should be going back and front with this same issue. My honorable member, if the non-alliance people should have been, if the non-alliance people should have been the same people raising issue about this, that's fine. But I don't see the reason why you are already an MPP person and we are also NDC. The non-alliance people have not even raised a concern about that.
Honorable member,
For the purpose of, and Mr. Speaker said it countless times, for the purpose of today's sitting, that's why the caucuses have been divided in 4 different parts. As simple as
honorable
that.
member, please resume your seat. Honorable members,
As compared to the other paper, you said it's but that's what I'm talking about. But you said on the platform, what
Honorable member, let me refer you. Honorable member, honorable member, I believe you are part of the leadership of this house. I believe you are part of the leadership of this house. Yeah, you are part of the leadership of this house. You should go to the WhatsApp platform. Order, order. Honorable member, when you say formally, what do you mean? Honorable member, let's close docket on it. This issue doesn't hold any issues. I don't see any water. This issue doesn't hold water. Please let's proceed. Because I quite remember on 29th, Tuesday 29th, Honorable Hubert asked in a group WhatsApp platform, the leadership page, and I replied him. I was even shocked. Honorable Vixen is saying so. Honorable members, please let's proceed. Let's proceed. Let's proceed. Honorable member, you are disrupting my house. Honorable members, let's move to item 4 on our other paper. Official introduction of youth MPs. Honorable members, item 4 on our other paper. Official introduction of youth MPs. I don't know. Let me see. I want to start from my right hand side. Yes, I want to start from my right hand side. I don't have, in this house, you don't have minority, you don't have majority. Honorable member, I'm not giving you permission to speak. Honorable member, we have already moved from that subject matter. We are on item 4 on our other paper. Official introduction of youth MPs. Honorable member, Marshall, please give it to the first person to introduce himself. Then we go like that to the last person in the house.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker in the House. I am in the person of Isaac Etonameje and the youth member of parliament for the good people of Efutu constituency. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable David, Member of Parliament for Home Municipal Youth Parliament. Hope if I'm clear. So as for the okay, I'm Honorable David, Youth MP, Home Municipal Youth Parliament. Thank you.
Yeah.
Mr. Speaker in the House, my name is Innocent America, and I represent the people of Ashfajato South District. Yeah, and I bring you greetings from Honorable James Fulu.
Yeah.
Thank you very
Honorable
much.
members, the year is not coming. I'm not hearing anything. No, it's for the whole house.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity granted me. My name is Doche Samson, the youth MP for the youth MP for the lovely people of Bongo Afan Place North, a constituency where you can see beautiful islands. So as I always say, if you don't see island before, or you have not visited any of them before, and you wish to go on an excursion, then you should see me so that I'll take you there. I would like to use this opportunity to congratulate the MP for Kwangu Afran Place North, Honorable Crosby Mensah Betty, and he is an NDC MP for the good work that she is doing over there. And I am the chairperson for Education Committee. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. My name is Usman, right? Salom. Please. I'm on the floor. I'm on the floor. Hello. My name is Vixen Bryce Salom, Youth MP for the good people of Caucus constituency, the only city in voter region for that matter. You can disagree, the Speaker. And again, let me this arrangement.
Honorable Vixen, we are doing introduction. Honorable Vixen, are you done with your introduction? Are you done with your introduction?
The Speaker. The Speaker.
Honorable Vixen, are you done with your introduction?
Let me finish making my point.
Honorable Vixen, anything apart from introduction, I'm not taking. I'm not hearing.
My name is Vixen, not Big Dixon. Thank you very much. Mr. Speaker. So the good for 4% high. In fact, I'm doing a very tremendous work over there, and I'm just about to complete a 15,000 capacity auditorium for that matter, a sports complex as well in the whole voter region. And after a year, I'll post the picture on today for all of you to see. We are talking about working hard for the people, not only to come and whitewash the people and then Mr. Speaker, I entreat those are the other side of the house that those of you have not been to Koko before. They should take the opportunity, the pain to visit Koko and see the good work I'm doing over there, so that they can emulate same and do it according to. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I respond to the name Constantine Tonam Afiagbenolauduga, Youth MP for Okere constituency and chairperson for the Health Committee. Thank you.
Yeah.
Youth MP. Good morning, Mr. Speaker. I'm Dion Kukwafin, the second Deputy Speaker, Finance. Deputy Clerk, Finance, sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you, Right Honorable
Honorable
Speaker
member,
in the House. I respond to the name Madeline Ediakumadalisa, Youth MP for Santimampong constituency and the second Deputy Speaker for the House. Thank you.
Yeah. She's not debating. Honorable, please.
Bring it. Go and bring the chair. Give it to me. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Enoch Stodoji, the first Deputy Speaker. Thank you very much.
All right. My name is Bless Agoso, MP for Karachi in Chumuru. And then I'm the second Deputy Majority Whip.
Right Honorable Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Godson Echui. I'm the Youth MP for Akan constituency.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the August House. My name is Donovan McBless, Youth MP for Southton constituency.
Thank you, Honorable Right Speaker. My name is Donald Ahiambli, Youth MP for Ketu South constituency. Thank you.
Thank you, the wisest chair. I go by the name Eric Senyobwachi, an observer.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Dzameshie, Youth MP for West Constituency and the chairperson for election marathon. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Right Honorable Speaker, I'm Immortal Agbeti Robert, Youth MP for Central Town Constituency, the only constituency that gave birth to North Town Constituency, and our main occupation is farming. We produce cassava, gari, and pepper in commercial quantity. If you are hungry, come to my constituency, we will feed you. Thank you, the chair.
I'm even lost for words. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker in the House. I go by the name Harriet Senanu Abude, Youth MP for Whole Central, Chairperson for Special Budget Committee, and the only cutest senator for the NDC caucus in the House.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm actually flying in the air right now. Yes, so the name is Robert Fiaonu, Youth Member of Parliament, representing Youth Member of Parliament, representing the smashing people. Youth Member of Parliament, representing the smashing people of Kratchi East constituency, the only constituency found in a region with only 3 letters, as I've always been saying. And you see, there is one special thing about my constituency which I've not been saying. I've only been talking about the yam. In fact, the constituency is full of fishermen, whereby we don't deal with this artificial tilapias. We are talking about naturally bred tilapias, whereby when you eat them, your bones, there is so much calcium. As you can see me standing here, yes, so much. So yes, you may see the body as not big, but there is calcium. Yes. So yes, so if you need calcium, you can.
You are addressing me
Thank you
and
very
me
much.
alone
Thank
in
you
the
very
house.
much. So if you need that, you can just follow me and I'll get you in conjunction with the yam, so that you can make yourself good. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we are not here to speak learned today. We are just coming to lay the basis, the facts, and nothing but the facts. Thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, I'm Hubert Agbaxode, Youth MP for Akatsi North constituency, the majority leader of the House, and then the leader of government business. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker in the Guest House, for the opportunity. My name is Wanda Nicodemus Dzameshie, Youth MP from the good people of Anlo constituency. Mr. Speaker, we are doing well throughout the festive season. Just ended Obochocho Festival. I was in the constituency and I welcome a lot of, dignitaries to grace the occasion. Yes, but one concern that was raised from the youth of my constituency was that what is our take on Galamsey? So on this note, Mr. Speaker, I leave that before the House. Let's digest on that. What is our take as a youth on issues pertaining to Galamsey? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and the August House. I respond to the name Cyril Kekeli Amevo, Interim MP. Thank you.
Please, the last person at the back. The last person at the back. Hello.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the House. My name is Roger Ayavizon, Youth MP for Northern. Thank you.
Statement to the part. Statement to the part. I'll take one statement. No, no, no. No, 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 no.
Thank you, Mr.
Another
Speaker. I go by the name Nelly Ofori Champon,
Yeah, I've
Deputy
seen them.
Clerk Publicity.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the House. I respond to Mary Tettegah, Clerk to Parliament.
Nobody be majority. Nobody be majority. No, no be majority.
Leader of government, why you?
No, no. I know you. See, listen, about this issue, you see, the target, I told you there will be four caucuses. Who they choose their leader? We don't have majority on my.
Why you can't do this in majority in leader
You
of
know get.
government?
You know get.
Let's correct that.
You know get. Yeah, you know get. Honorable members, thank you very much for your cooperation so far. In this light, we want to take the next item on our other paper, which is business committee report. But let me make this clear. For today's sitting, we don't have majority, we don't have minority. We don't have search in this house. We are, Mr. Honorable members, there is nowhere in our standing orders that said when you have the numbers, you are majority or you are minority. No. For the purpose of today's sitting, we don't have majority, we don't have minority. We have upgrade caucus, reset caucus, independent, non-alliance. This is what I have in my house today. So item number 5 on our other paper, business committee report. I want to call on Honorable Hubert Agbaxode to give us a business committee report.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to lay the business committee report to the Parliament. Mr. Speaker, in the first session of the 4th Parliament of the Youth Impact Parliament, YIP Ghana of the Youth Impact Movement, as for the 3rd sitting of the first session of the lower chamber of Youth Impact Parliament, Ghana, on Sunday, November 10, 2024. So before the commencement of business, we have opening prayers, which we already took, communication from founders, communication from speaker. We have the official introduction of youth MPs already, and then the business committee reports, which I'm currently doing, and then followed by statements. And then from there, we move to the commencement of debate, where we have the formation of debate for caucuses, which we've already done. That's we having it in caucuses, where we have the MPP, which goes for the upgrade, the NDC, which they are in support that the country needs a reset, and then we have the independent caucus, which they are not in for any of the two, they are against the motion, and then we have the non-alliance caucus. From there, we have the election of leaders and deputy leaders for the debates, for the both, for all the caucuses, and then from there we move to the debate of the motion for the day, what we currently have, which goes, does Ghana need an upgrade or a reset? I think that would be one of the hottest debates in the 4th Parliament. Thereafter, we move to the commencement of private business, where we have questions and then state petitions. After that, then we come to the end of business, and then we adjourn the sitting to the fifth parliamentary sitting. Thus, we will be having our second joint sitting. Thank you very much. In the absence of any other correction addition, this is the business committee report for the House. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Hubert Agbaxode. Any comments? Honorable members, any comments? Any inputs? In the absence of any comments or any deliberations, the business committee report is hereby adopted. Honorable members, move to the next item, statements. I've received an indication for a statement from Honorable Dochefan Samson, who is the youth MP for Afan Plains. So, Honorable Member, please, you have the floor. You may read your statement. And I want to make it clear, after the statement, I'm taking only one contribution from each side of the House. They will proceed. They will proceed to the business of the day, which is the debate. Thank you. Honorable Member.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker and the August House, for the opportunity bestowed me to make a statement on declaration of 4 parliamentary seats vacant by the Speaker of Ghana's Parliament. Mr. Speaker and the August House, on the 17th October 2024, the Speaker of Ghana's Parliament, Right Honorable Usman declared 4 parliamentary seats vacant, pursuant to Article 97, Clause G and H of the 1992 Constitution. As a result of the occupants of the seats, Honorable Andrews Esiama Amwaku, MP for Fomina, MPP MP, Honorable Cynthia Mamle Morrison, MP for Agona West, MPP MP, Honorable Kojo Asante, MP for Suhum, MPP MP, and Honorable Peter Yao Kwachi Aka, MP for Amefi Central, NDC MP, have crossed carpet by leaving the party and the independent position previously held in this 8th Parliament, and sworn an allegiance to and filed a nomination to contest the 7th December election in different party and independent candidacy. Honorable members, prior to the declaration of the seats vacant, the majority leader and MP for Efutu, Honorable Alexander Akonyomaki, filed an application for an interlocutory injunction to be placed on the declaration of the seats vacant at the Supreme Court. In the view of this, the Supreme Court ordered the Speaker to bring the MPs in question back into their chambers and recognize them as MPs and representatives of their constituency. However, the Speaker adamantly refused to obey the order, which generated a lot of controversies in Parliament, consequently disrupting parliamentary business and hindering implementation of policies, hence development of the country. Honorable members, the Speaker has adjourned sitting sine die on 2 consecutive occasions, rendering parliamentary business unattended to. This is very sad and increasingly bad for our democracy at this crucial time. Mr. Speaker, similar situation transpired in 2020, where Right Honorable Speaker Aaron Michael Okwe declared the seat of Fomina MP Honorable Andrews Esiama vacant, which multitude of people asserted that set precedent for the current Speaker to follow to declare the 4 seats vacant. So the Speaker's decision is in the right direction. Nevertheless, Mr. Speaker and the August House, I must stipulate categorically that a Speaker of Parliament has no competent jurisdiction or a legal authority to declare a parliamentary seat vacant. Even in the same Article 97, there is no provision that specifically stipulated that a speaker can declare a parliamentary seat vacant. It only talks about forfeiture of seats when a carpet crossing occurred. So the two speakers, Right Honorable Professor Erwan Michael Kui and Right Honorable Usman Kisford Bagby, got it wrong by declaring parliamentary seat vacant. Honorable members, pursuant to Article 99, Clause 1F, and the Court Act 1993, Act 459, Section 11, it is only the High Court which has a competent jurisdiction to declare parliamentary seat vacant, not a Speaker of Parliament. So the Speaker should respectfully obey the order from the Supreme Court in the view of check and balances as a brain behind separation of powers. I am here by this statement and through this noble platform, YIP, appealing to all stakeholders concerned to humbly advise the Speaker to reverse his unconstitutional decision, whatever means possible, and recognize the MPs as representatives of their constituencies to end the brouhaha in Parliament. As it stands now, Mr. Speaker, there is chaos in Parliament as to which side should be majority or minority, for which the Speaker turned deaf ear and blind eyes to. This is extremely destructive for our democracy. It is a recipe for electoral violence, since we have few weeks to general elections. Adjournment of cities synodal for lack of quorum to transact business is arguably as a result of the confusion caused by the Speaker for unconstitutionally declaring seat vacant. This is having a dire consequences on our democracy and the country as a whole. So help us God. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Samson Chair, for the statement. As I said earlier, we are taking one input each from the both sides of the house. So let me go to the reset caucus. Honorable Hubert. Honorable Hubert. Let me hear from Honorable at the back there.
Thank you, the wisest chair. Mr. Speaker, I think as the honorable member said, this issue is a very delicate issue going on in the Parliament of Ghana. And he made references to certain issues that are going on. And I would like to make him understand that we have two institutions in Ghana that there is contempt. That is the Law Court of Ghana and the Parliament of Ghana. So first of all, Afenyo Markins, Honorable, went to the Supreme Court to seek an injunction. That is what? To stay the Speaker of Parliament from what? Declaring the seat of those honorable members vacant. Good. The stay was not applied before their seat was declared vacant. The honorable members' seats were declared vacant already before the court order came in. And that cannot be what? Ascended to. And one thing we must all know is that as a Supreme Court, you cannot, and I repeat, you cannot order the Speaker of Ghana's Parliament to do anything. You are only to interpret the Constitution of Ghana when it comes to the Parliament of Ghana. So when you tell the Speaker that I order you to bring back those people to Parliament, that is a contempt of the Parliament of Ghana.
And I don't think it's okay. And fine, you made a statement that those cases, or it's only the High Court that can declare a particular seat vacant. If that is true, why did the Honorable Alexander Fenyu Martins moved and bypassed the High Court to the Supreme Court? Because he knew that there is somebody sitting high there that can just maneuver something. Sorry, Honorable Member, we are not in the law court. So, with this, I think the upgrade side of the house are having a double stand, whereby some of them think that the decision of Honorable Bagbin is wrong, and the decision of former Speaker Michael Kwe is right. Some of them also think the two speakers, their decisions are wrong. Where do they stand? Let's not forget that when today you decide to make a decision, don't forget, Parliament is not ending. It is going to precedent. We have the law courts there. They move according to precedence. So when you say that they've not been given a listening ear, the MPs have not been given a listening ear, we all here can attest to the fact that those 4 MPs were in Parliament when their seats were declared vacant, and none of them issued a statement. So, Honorable Member, I think the decision of the Right Honorable Speaker is right, and that is a precedent he followed. Thank you, Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. This is
Honorable Robert, please resume your seat.
I want to follow up on
Follow up, honorable members. I made it clear.
but you see, this is a
You see,
critical issue.
Yes, I know. I said one each.
That's why I said let me
So
follow up.
we are going by it. We have a debate in the house. Order. What's the essence of rules when you don't follow it? I made it clear that one comment from each side of the house, they will proceed to today's business.
1 minute.
Whether it's 20 seconds, you won't talk. Honorable member, respectfully. Honorable David. Honorable David, let me hear from you.
Mr. Speaker, we have resolved that. My honorable member will speak on that.
Okay, give me that.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. My name is Agbaxode. Please, will you listen to me in silence?
Honorable Vixen, you are addressing me.
So thank you, Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me correct this erroneous impression. Okay, so let me correct this erroneous impression. There's a reason why you have check and balances. The fact that you are the Speaker doesn't mean that you can do anything in the House. We all serve under the Constitution. Mr. Speaker, he made mention that a court cannot order a speaker. That's the more reason we have check and balance. If you care to know, all of us, I believe, did social studies in school. So let me remind you in that regard. Then, of course, precedent. It's not always precedent that are very good or bad. The fact that someone did something in the past doesn't mean that we should equally campaign on that and use to make a decision. Fair enough, there are 2 distinct issues over here that you made. When Michael Kwe ruled on that particular issue, Now let me bring my argument. Let me start from this angle. 2008, Joe Osei came to parliament as an independent candidate. Moving to the next parliament, he filed as an MPP candidate. By then, nobody told him to go and declare this because it's just straightforward. Just I'm saying that the fact that Michael Kwe has done something, and I believe strongly that because one man moved away from the majority. Those days they were about 160 something, so nobody cared to litigate that issue. But the issue is that we have one person who is making one side a majority. Even I could remember when Ayega said that the man should go to High Court. Fine. Akpenyemaki went to the Supreme Court to seek for interpretation. If you care to know that if someone has an intention to contest in the future, let me ask you, don't you have future intentions? I'm asking a question. Don't you have future intention? That future intention shouldn't deprive you of your right. Yes, the Supreme Court might have booked, but I'm saying that precedent does not bind on people. Then you made mention again that what's the name? Why didn't Akpenyemaki take the issue to Supreme Court? The issue he said, hey, so sorry. Why didn't he take the issue to the High Court? But I beg to differ. He went to the Supreme Court to go and stay the Speaker's decision that okay, let the status quo remain after the issue has been resolved. If you follow court proceedings keenly, you will know that if a court gives an order, you are to stay your previous decision and let the issue be resolved first. See, we are all learning. I know you're an NDC person, I'm an NDP person, but what is wrong is wrong. Too wrong does not make a right. But I'm saying also that Akpenyemaki went to Supreme Court to seek for an interpretation that whether someone has future intention means that he or she will forfeit his seat. Let me ask you this question. Assuming you want to contest for SRC president, you are in level 100, right? And you brought that intention up, right? Then does it mean that you forfeit your department or what? No, that's absurdity to its highest point. So, Mr. Speaker, the bottom, Mr. Speaker, will you keep quiet? Let me finish my point.
Order.
You will keep quiet for me to talk. Mr. Speaker, well, the bottom line is tomorrow is 11th. The court will seek judgment on this issue so that we will all be at peace. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Honorable members.
Mr. Speaker, this attitude of heckling, we can equally do that, but we want some decorum to prevail in the house. But if they think they are majority and they can equally do that, we can heckle more than them, but we want to be civilized over here, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much.
Honorable members. Looking at the contributions from the statements from each side of the house, I can say that we are not the lawmakers, even though we are the youth lawmakers, but we are not the ones the people elected to be there. We can all make commentaries, what we think, but the final judgment is in the will of law. It's in the constitution. Let them judge and find an amicable solution for this issue so that everyone will be at peace. Honorable members, with this, let's close the docket on the statement. Honorable members, let's go to the commencement of debate. Formation of the debate caucus. As you can see, you are already in your caucus. The upgrade, the reset, the non-alliance, and the independent, and other parties. So quickly, let's go to the item number 7. That's election of leaders and deputy leaders of the debate caucus. So honorable members, you are to nominate your leader for the caucus and also your deputy leader. So I want to give you 30 seconds each. You should speak among yourself and you nominate a person and the deputy to be your leader for today's sitting. For today's sitting. So the time starts now. You are the leader.
So if I'm the leader, go to my deputy. What's your name? Melo. Melo. I am Melo. How? What's your name? Going to greet you. Yeah, I know. Independent. Independent. Now, so I'm recruiting you. Yes. No, I'm recruiting you. Oh, then.
Honorable members, I've given you Honorable Vixen. Are you directing a question to me? Honorable member, honorable members, I believe you have chosen your leader and the deputy and also the upgrade. For the independent and the non-alliance, automatically they have their leader seated. And there's no issue to debate about. So let's hear from the reset group who your leader is and your deputy leader.
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker. My name is Sodoji. I rise to nominate Wanda Nicodemus Dzameshie. Okay, okay. Thank you very much, right, Honorable Speaker. Our leader is Wanda Nicodemus Dzameshie, and our deputy is Hubert Agbaxode. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Reset caucus of the house. Upgrade. Upgrade caucus. Upgrade caucus. Order.
Mr. Speaker, I am rising on order 75.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I am not rising to introduce our leader. I am rising on order 75C. Sorry, order 75B. Interruption of debate. It says by matter of privilege arising. Mr. Speaker, it appears the House is a bit disorganized, if you allow me to put it that way.
Honorable member, please may I refer you back? Which order are you going to?
Order 75B. We can interrupt the process in the House when we realize that certain things are not going as according to the orders. And Mr. Speaker, if you permit me, I would like to refer you to order 74.1. And with your permission, may I read that? It says that no clapping of hand, whistling, yelling, or any form of noise in the House while sitting is going on. But Mr. Speaker, the whole House, since we began or we commenced sitting, it's been one shouting from one caucus to the other, objections. That is so unparliamentary, Mr. Speaker. And I'd like you to put your feet down to put the house in order. Again, Mr. Speaker, to order 73(5). With your permission, I read that. It says, any member who rises, and that is for emphasis, rises up to speak shall have the floor to speak only when he or she catches the eye of the speaker. Mr. Speaker, it tells me that the only way to catch the eye of the speaker is by rising. Yet you see honorable members in the house doing and doing this and doing raising their hands. Mr. Speaker, that is so unparliamentary. And so, Mr. Speaker, even though I'm guided by your wisdom, I plead that you take a look at all of this. Very finally, Mr. Speaker, I would like to refer you to Order 82, where your powers are well enshrined, that your rulings are not subject to any form of appeal except by substantive motion. Mr. Speaker, you've made a number of rulings on this floor, yet you still find honorable members standing up to debate those rulings. That is so unparliamentary, and I plead that since this is a house of records, we hold our standing orders dear. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. I'm Honorable David. I'll use this opportunity to introduce our leaders for the motion. Honorable Bright Vixen will be our leader for the debate, and then his deputy will be Honorable Samson Doche from our farm base. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker in the House. I rise to nominate Honorable is it? What name is it? Constantina as our leader. Thank you.
I heard it clear.
Yes. Yeah.
They will give it to Usman.
For the purpose of this debate, let me have a whistle.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I rise to nominate elect Mr. Kofi Annan, Honorable Kofi Annan as the leader. Thank you.
Honorable members, thank you very much for the introduction of your leaders. For the non-alliance and the independent caucus, as I said earlier, is an automatic slot. That one, no one is debating them. For your portfolios for today, you are the leader. You are the leader of your caucus. Oh, it's very nice. And for the research group, Honorable Wonder is your leader, and the deputy is Honorable Hubert Agbaxode. And for the upgrade caucus, I had Honorable Vixen as the leader and Honorable Vixen. No one said right. Why will I give you my title? Honorable member, do you think it's easy to get right honorable? That I can just give it to you like that. And Honorable Doche Samson as the leader. So as we do for our debates, we hear from one side of the house, we move to the second, third, and we move to the last caucus, and the circle begins again. So one submission each from each caucus, and the circle begins again. I hope you get me. I hope you understand what I'm saying. Honorable Vixen.
So we are now 4 caucus in the house, so you have to decide where to begin so that there will be some kind of order in the house.
Yes, Honorable Vixen. Yes,
No, I'm
it's
just
true.
trying to make a point so that
Okay.
the chamber will not tend to assume like a playground like that kind of. So just okay, we are starting from this place, so that everybody will know this was a place. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Vixen. Follow up, Honorable Hubert.
All right, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, looking at the numbers at my caucus, to give a fair hearing to each and every individual to speak for today's debate, I think the moderation should be done in such a way that at least everybody should be able to speak. Yes. Maybe I don't know how you moderate the house though, but you have to take into consideration that we are many. If you are doing it 1-to-1, I don't think you'll be able to move today. So, however you do it, Mr. Speaker, for us to all have our bites on debate on today's debate, I think you are the wise person to take us through that one. I thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Is it a follow up or a new submission? And you are doing.
Thank you, Speaker. Now, so let me reiterate what you said. So, looking at the NDC, they are more. We are also a bit moral. Even though they are more, but we are moral. Then, if you look at the non-alliance, they are 3. 3 Ludu. Then independent, they are 2. So to be fair to everyone over here, probably I'm just suggesting so that nobody will have most of the time, maybe the NDC or the MPP. So we have to use these two, what's the name, the independent people to set the space for the contribution, so that I don't know, everybody will not, nobody will feel that giving time to these people more than any of them as well, because they are more, we also more. So and the time frame too should be equally be checked so that everything will go on accordingly. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much, Honorable members, for your insightful submissions. Looking at the topic for today's debate, looking at the motion, I deem it fair that every member get 5 minutes to speak when they are on their feet. 5 minutes. And we'll move from one caucus, we'll move from the reset caucus to the independent, to the non-alliance, then we'll go to the upgrade caucus, then we'll move back to the reset caucus. But when it gets to the independent caucus and they think they don't have anything to say, we'll move automatically to the non-alliance. And if they also don't have anything to say, they will move to the next caucus. That's how it will be. Because I don't want to say because of this caucus, you people are having more numbers than a caucus, so that you people will speak for like 3 people will speak from here, they will take 2 from here, 1 from here, 1 from here. It will not be fair. So, for a fair playing ground, when someone from the research group caucus speak for 5 minutes, someone from independent group speaks for 5 minutes, non-alliance 5 minutes, upgrade 5 minutes, and the circle continues. That's how I think it should be. Honorable Vixen.
The speaker, so with your 5 minutes, it shouldn't be in abeyance. You have to just moderate it so that people will not speak more than especially because I realized that what happened wasn't the name. The previous sitting, you could see that it was the timing that created issue for us when we were like the SRT JCR. So I think this one, since it's a hotter debate, let's put a timer. Maybe probably if the clerks could do that or your good self, so that when someone's time is up, no matter what, you have to cut your point sit down peacefully and give your mic to another person to proceed. Thank you very much.
Honorable Samson, is there a follow up on the same subject matter?
Yeah.
On the same subject
I just
matter.
want to advise. Give some
You
advice.
you want to
Give some advice.
advise?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, am I permitted?
You want to give advice? Okay, let's hear you. Please do it brief.
Okay, my name is Doche Samson, Youth MP for Wahua from Place North. What I just want to say is that today's debate should be divided of interpret languages, insulting. Please, let's try to showcase our views. It is a talk of ideas, not a talk of war. So let's debate without insult. Thank you.
Honorable members, when you refer to the standing orders, when I look at standing order 73, it has the debate rules over there, and we are abiding by our standing orders. We are debating with rules, but in your debate, please, 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 you should stay away from defaming any government officials. Please and please, no insults, and you should back your submission with facts. Please and please. So on this note, honorable members, on this note, as I said, we start from the reset caucus. So the leader of the reset caucus, please, you have 5 minutes to give us the opening. Is the house in agreement with that? Okay, so let's start. Honorable Wonder, please.
Thank you very
floor.
much, Right Honorable Speaker in the Guest House, for the opportunity. My name is Wonder Nicodemus Dzameshie, Youth MP for Anlo constituency, and the leader of the Reset Caucus. And I must thank you very much for giving me the nod to lead you for today's session. Yes, I'm very grateful. All right, Mr. Speaker, the House, today marks exactly 27 days to the coming 7 December general election, as we are all aware. And we can see messages and policies are moving across the length and breadth of this country. And among these political presidential aspirants, there are 2 major political parties that are contesting in this election, the NPP and the NDC, for which the NDC is saying, for the deterioration that have been caused over the 8 years, Ghana needs a reset. The NPP is saying that the kind of work that they put in place, they've done a lot. For that matter, Ghana needs an upgrade. Now, here lies the debate. So we, as a reset caucus, we are saying that Ghana has been put backward. There is a relay that everybody is moving forward. When one person finishes the race, you hand over the baton to the other and they move forward. So Ghana, under this current regime, NPP regime, we are seeing a backwardness. So for that matter, there must be a factory reset. In fact, a default reset. So on that note, we are here saying that from 2017, 7 January 2017, when His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo took over as the President of the Republic. We've seen a lot of things that has happened, and I can say I have some few points over here: SML scandal, non-payment of NAMCO trainees, money under somebody's bed, Galamsey, and today, with the cost of living that we are experiencing, 80% of Ghanaians, over the 32 million Ghanaians, 80% of them are surviving on quick loan. On all this, you can all attest to the fact that we don't need an upgrade of all this predicament that we are going through. We need a reset of our attitude, reset of what we, the Ghanaians, and the people that are in power, the duty bearers, have to put in place, that the country that we live in, Ghana today, must be a country that all of us will enjoy of. So I will leave this to my deputy to continue and add the rest. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I'm Hubert Agbaxode. Mr. Speaker, this actual debate is a sensitive one, of course, and I would like to take you or the entire House to memory lane. In 2014, the current Vice President said categorically, when the fundamentals are weak, the exchange rate will expose you. What are we saying today? Where is the exchange rate today? Are we upgrading it? Are we continuing it? The exchange rate is already escalating each and every day. Are we upgrading it? That's the question we have to ask ourselves. Mr. Speaker, are we upgrading on the lies of this current government, where it took the president to expose the vice president, where he made mention of creating a harbor and an airport in Cape Coast? It took the president to to expose him that he never promised a harbor nor an airport. He only promised a landing beach. Are we upgrading on the lies of this current government? Mr. Speaker, when it comes to the construction of our roads, the vice president made mention of touring the roads to construct the various sections of the roads. They are the same people that stop this, that close down these toll centers. Mr. Speaker, are we continuing or are we upgrading on these lies? Definitely, we need a reset.
Thank you very much,
Mr. Speaker, to add up,
your time is up.
thank you very much.
Your time is up.
A lot to say. I'll be back.
Let's move to the independent caucus. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker in the August House. I go by the name Kofi Annan, MP, Youth MP for Akimodan constituency, and the leader for the Independent Caucus. So, Right Honorable Speaker, we've all had a feel of both governments, and we've seen what has gone through the good side and the bad side. But what if there comes a turn? What if we don't go for these two governments again? So the people of the Independent Caucus, we want something different, because we had a feel of both sides, and in both sides there has been mistakes, there has been excuses, and there has been a whole lot of things. So we believe that we don't want any of the two, but I want to have a feel of something new. That's all that we have to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I respond to the name Constantina Etonam. The rest will come later. The leader of the non-alliance caucus. Sorry. So today, we, the members of the non-alliance caucus, gather here not as political supporters, but citizens who have our beloved country at heart. So since independence, we all could attest to the fact that we have improved in one way or the other, looking at our infrastructure to today. But today, what do we see? We see corruption, accountability gaps, and poverty, and a whole lot. So, with these challenges in mind, we are saying we need both upgrade and reset, because upgrade because we have some of the things we need as a country and citizens. Upgrade because we need to strengthen what we already have, and reset because we need to think more and then reset how we think about changing things that we already have. So I'll give the opportunity to my deputy to say more.
So thank you, right, honorable speaker. I respond to the name Madeleine Ejiakon Madalisa. So to continue with what my honorable member started, I will say that yes, we need an we are not in a ticket of any of the political party being reset or upgrade or independent. But what I will add is, since we are all in a country that we need to change our political leaders every 4 years, whoever takes in the mantle, we support. What that we want here right now is a country of peace, a country of love, a country of unity, and a country of tolerance. So whoever takes in the mantle, we are in Ghana. All that we want is a decrease in poverty, an upgrade in education, a reset of change or character and behavior. And that's what we, the youth of Ghana, and then the citizens of Ghana, will line up on 7th December to cast our vote for. So we will always pledge for peace. We will always pledge for love. Thank you.
Yeah. Honorable Vixen.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Now, my name is Bryce Selom, a youth MP for 2H City, the only commercial city in Volta region that has the biggest stadium, 15-seater. Yeah. So, Mr. Speaker, we in the It Is Possible team believe that since 2017, 7 January, when Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo assumed the seat as the first gentleman of the Republic of Ghana, said to us that let's be citizen, not a spectator. Over the years, we are saying that we need an upgrade in a sense that logically, phenomenally, as human being, you can only grow and grow and grow. Unless, of course, you, the human being yourself, you want to retrogress yourself. That's what our friends on the other side are saying. That they want to retrogress where they are now. The sort that they find themselves now is not good, so they want to go back. That's for them. But we're also saying that we have made some gains. We have to consolidate it and build more on it. Let me refer to Honorable Constantine's statement. All over the world, we are moving forward. We are upgrading. We are in the 21st century, the fourth industrial revolution. So, I'll speak about the policy that we brought. That's the free SHS. Yes, every child in Ghana deserves an education because you say knowledge is power. But here lies the case, some people deny us that right. Only to tell us that they are doing it progressively. Only some few people who deserve because they are more Ghanaian than some of us. But we told the white that no, every child deserves that right. So we came and we opened the access, quality, and please will you listen to me in silence? I'm making a point. So we came and opened the door for every single person. Yes, we admit there are challenges, but this is why we say we need an upgrade, improvement of it, of which you yourself are needed to the fact. And that you campaign against it, free SHS 419, and now you are coming to tell us that when you come back, you come and improve upon it. So, Mr. Speaker, we need an upgrade to improve upon a free SHS for every Ghanaian to attend school free and acquire knowledge that he or she ought to have. And Mr. Speaker, and also we have made some significant strides in the industries. Yes, when I heard some of my colleagues on the other side saying that we promised one district, one party, Mr. Speaker, we said we will collaborate with the private sector to set up factories. They passed the diversity's implementation are to sell off state-owned factories, over about 200 of them. And then they have the locus to tell us that we need reset. My problem, the reset is to retrogress Ghana to where we are, because we have achieved a lot as an independent state. 67 years of independence. Osari with Kwame Nkrumah built the Akosombo Dam, which in the whole world is the third largest. You need a reset on that? No. When it comes to Rawlings, he did his bid, before did his bid, Thomas did his bid, even John Mahama himself did his bid. Unless, of course, he said what he did in the past was not good, so you need a reset. Mr. Speaker, that cannot be true. As a statesman, you need to look at the various sectors and improve upon them. The new ones that ought to bring on board, you sit properly and do. Mr. Speaker, by the way, you have a former president, Ghanaians have been with the mandate to do. When you were there, why is it that you didn't do it and now you say when you come back? It's not a place that you come and correct your staff and go. It's once and for all. So, Mr. Speaker, what I'm trying to say is that Ghana needs an upgrade, not a reset. And also, Mr. Speaker, what is worse, that when they were in government, they were not able to provide electricity for people to sleep in. What is worse, that they cancel teacher and training allowance? What is worse, that people work for 12 months and they pay them for 3 months? What is worse, that they can't provide job for the good people of Ghana to teach our children? Mr. Speaker, what is worse than to tell us that you are not a magician, so you should go and cut grass? Mr. Speaker, we cannot afford to go back to that kind of reset. Maybe they themselves to put themselves to party reset, but to understand that the world is not waiting for them. We are moving, like Baumel said, we are moving and moving. Speaker, one last thing, the Speaker, we are in the world of digitization. Robots are working. We are always improving.
Honorable Vixen,
Mr. Speaker, so what I'm
Honorable
saying
Vixen, your
that,
time is up.
Mr. Speaker, what I'm saying,
Honorable
thank you
Vixen,
very much.
your time is up. Please
Thank
resume
you.
your seat. Let's hear from Honorable Hubert.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Thank you very much. Our speakers first. And now, okay, so the name is Robert Young, MP for Karachi's constituency. So, Mr. Speaker, the motion for debate today is that Ghana needs reset or upgrade. I will start by quoting the book of, we'll go to the Bible, 1 Corinthians 3, verse 10. The Bible says, and Paul stated, the only man that who was late in joining the disciples, but because he's a wise person, he has written, I think, 14 to 16 books. That should tell you that we need wisdom from this man. He stated, he said, by the grace of God that I've received from God, I have started a foundation. Someone must, a wise person must build on it, not to restart it. Mr. Speaker, here are some, I would like to explain some of the key words in the motion. Now, reset. What is the meaning of reset? Reset means to build on what has already existed. Reset means to improve from within. Reset means to maximize the already existing institution that we are having. What is the meaning of upgrade, Mr. Speaker? Upgrade means that to go back and restart new things. Mr. Speaker, Ghana, now another word is Ghana. Ghana is not an underdeveloped country. Ghana is a developing country. Meaning we already have some institutions. We already have some structures. We already have some system at work. Now, we need a reset, not an upgrade in our health sector, whereby we already have hospitals being built by governments. So all we have to do is to improve upon
Honorable Hubert,
services.
is it follow up or
I
correction?
have 5 minutes and I'm talking. You are raising
Honorable
your hand.
Hubert, Honorable Hubert, point correction. Please go straight to the point. Let me hear the correction.
It should be a rebuttal before you correct me. You can't be correcting me.
Honorable Hubert, he gave a point of correction. Honorable Robert. Honorable Robert, let me hear him. Let me hear him. I want Honorable Robert, are you trying to tell me what I should do in my house? Honorable Robert. Honorable Robert. Honorable Robert. Honorable Robert, let me hear his correction.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this is a serious house of record keeping, and therefore, let me correct the point that he made. That we are all learning.
Honorable Vixen, I know where you are going to.
He just lied.
Honorable Vixen, I know. Resume your seat.
Resume your
seat. Honorable Vixen, resume your seat. Honorable Robert. Honorable Robert. What I'll plead with you is that where you got your explanation, you quote from there.
Yes.
You quote the source for us, for all of us to refer to and check.
Mr. Speaker, you are making the debate look like a child.
Honorable Robert, this is not a childish play.
We debate.
I'm saying, I know it's a debate.
When it is their time, then they have to rebut.
Honorable Robert. Honorable Robert, why are you not dynamic?
That's the fact.
Why are you still rigid? This is a debate.
Because there are rules for debating, and you must go by.
Honorable Robert, I'll pause your time. I'll pause your time. I'm even shocked. You are not a junior member in Parliament.
Yes.
Honorable. So wait, I'll pause your time, but I want to understand something. What are the intervention signs in Parliament?
We have correction signs.
Okay.
We have order
So
signs.
when someone is on the floor and a point of correction is displayed, what happened? It's a question. It's a simple question.
We are in a different realm.
Honorable
We are
Robert.
in a different realm.
Honorable Robert.
You should ask. No, we should get this
Honorable
clear.
Robert, let's get
There are rules for debate.
Honorable Robert.
Debate. That is why we have supportive speakers. When the supportive speaker comes, he has to do the correction. He has to do. Why will I be speaking?
Honorable Robert. Honorable Robert. This is Parliament. This is Parliament.
This is Parliament, but we are now debating.
This is Parliament. This is Parliament. And Honorable Robert, you should make your submissions devoid of sentiment and emotions. You are letting your emotions fly. It's very clear. Honorable Robert.
Must be clear.
Honorable Robert.
I am a debater myself, so I know what I'm saying. There are rules and regulations for debate.
Honorable
That is why we have supportive speakers.
Honorable
Robert. Speaking and this person.
Honorable Robert. Honorable Robert. Order 81 is per my discretion, and I'm saying I want to listen to each correction. I don't know, maybe he has quoted something. I just wanted to hear what he has for us so that you continue. So you should relax. Relax.
He has bring down my fire.
You should relax. You should relax.
Let me proceed.
Honorable Robert, I'm continuing your time, so please proceed.
Yes. So like I was saying before I was interrupted, resetting means that we should build on what we already have. We should improve from within. We should renovate. We should maximize what we are already having. And like I already said, the meaning of the upgrade. Yes, upgrade sounds in a way that a basic person will understand it in a way that meaning we should build on. But that is not the actual meaning or the actual lexicon for upgrade. Let me tell you this. Now, Mr. Speaker, now the reason why these people are talking about upgrade is because they've worsened our economy, they've worsened our education system, they've worsened our health sector. Now, could you imagine, according to the 2019 budget, the public debt of Ghana have risen from 122.2 million to 117.8 billion. Meaning a newborn baby within 18 years is owing 5,798 Ghana cedis. Now, Mr. Speaker, do you also know that this current government, called the NPP, have went to the Bank of Ghana and borrowed 140 billion without a proper accountability? Now, within 8 years, The debt that has been accumulated in Ghana currently from 120, from the time of independence up to now, our debt is 120 billion. But just within 8 years, the debt has accumulated, has ballooned to 167 billion just within 8 years. That should tell you the kind of canker this government, this current government, has done to Ghana. That is why they need an upgrade so that they will restart the whole thing, so that they will escape from accountability. And these people, yes, that is why we need resetting. We need to actually go back, and these people who have borrowed this money, who have went to IMF, who have done all the canker that they've done to this country, must be held accountable. And when these people are held accountable, we can now then strengthen our structures. We can now then strengthen our systems. Our system must work. Our institution must work. We are already having some factories in Ghana. All the research just means that we should strengthen it. We should make sure that there is a proper accountability over there. Then we can build on it. So, Mr. Speaker, Ghana, we need no upgrade.
Thank you very much, Honorable Hubert.
It's my time, ma'am.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
Um, before the next person before the next person speaks, I want to refer the House to Order 73, debate rules, which said number +8. Mr. Speaker has the reserved right to ask an honorable member making his or her delivery during debate to pause or resume his or her seat without the least resistance or hesitation to do so. I proceed to 9. Any member who introduce foreign information or quote figures to support, build his or her speech or delivery must, upon request by a member, furnish the House with the source of his or her information or data for purpose of verification or otherwise retract on the basis that such a member is misleading the House with fabricated information. Honorable members, even though we are debating and no one is to interject you when you are speaking, per the standing orders of Parliament, I have the right to ask any honorable member on floor to pause, and that should be respected without hesitation. Honorable Robert, what you displayed here was, I don't know the term to use, but as a senior member of this Parliament, I expect better from you. So let's all take note. And please, this is a debate. Try as much as possible not to interject anyone. When it gets to your turn, when you have clarification or you have rebuttal, you do so. We move to the next independent caucus. Now anything to say? Okay, let's hear from the non-alliance.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. So before I give out what I wanted to say, I would like to add.
Honorable member.
Mr. Speaker, we have, as you clearly we have rules of debate. When I refer you to order 74, and I specifically
You said order 1.
order 74A. No member shall speak more than once in any business on the floor of the House. No member is allowed to speak more than once. Now, the Honorable Constant spoke earlier, and she's still on the feet to speak. Mr. Speaker, well, I'm guided by your wisdom. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. The same order 8, as you quote, please refer to clause B. That's for you. Honorable Constantine, please continue. Honorable member, please resume your seat.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. So, like I was saying, I would like to address the honorable member from the Research Caucus. He gave his definitions on upgrade and reset. And according to him, upgrade is starting something from scratch.
Honorable member, please resume your seat.
So I just want to
Honorable member, please proceed.
thank you, Mr. Speaker. I just want to clarify this maybe to all of us here that upgrade is improving on an existing something that you already have. It's like you're upgrading your software that you're already using. And when we talk of reset, it's like you are starting something from scratch. That is, you are resetting the password. So coming to we, the members of the non-alliance caucus, we are saying that if we have our education system, if we have if we have our education system, that we have several problems that we the citizens of Ghana we are facing, then we need an upgrade. We must improve on our education system. Now, how do we improve? We reset our curriculum. That is what we the members of the non-alliance caucus are saying, that we need both the upgrade and reset. If we improve on our existing projects, how do we do that? We must reset how we go about it. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Is the time up?
No, if you go,
So thank you, right, honorable speaker, and then the August House. I respond to the name Madeline Ejiakon Madalisa. Right, honorable speaker, to add up to what the my honorable member just said is that
yeah, I know what
we the members in the non-alliance caucus, we've experienced both upgrade and resets in the past years, and it's yet to be on the ticket of the is it independent caucus that we've not yet experienced. Whatever the cases, whether free SHS or 24-hour economy, we've experienced both leaders from all aspects. Looking at the research, that's the 24-hour economy, if my memory serves me right, was once a vice president. Looking at the upgrade too, if my memory serves me right, the leader coming from there too is a vice president currently. Okay, let me go back again. Taking the leader coming from the research, is now coming for a president, of which we, the members from the non-alliance, have experienced the leadership before. Let me come back to the upgrade. The president coming from there has never been a president. It's just a vice president. So if I have been a non-alliance and I'm to judge between the two, I will say that on the ticket of the the independent candidates, we've not seen anyone leading from there before. It has been years, but now they want to step in to rule. So whosoever is speaking, we've experienced it. So let our debate not be like it's a new thing that we are coming to experience. We've experienced here. We've experienced here. But here is about to get a ticket as a president, of which here has been a vice and a president before. Taking at the electricity, for instance, we experience it. Looking at the free SHS, gone are the days that when you go around searching for a girl to stay with as a maid, it was very, very easier to get. But now, it's very hard to find a young girl to stay with. So if I am to be a judge here, all teams talking are having a goal that we all have to achieve. But what's the common goal here?
Thank you very much,
Unity.
honorable
Thank you.
member. Honorable David, let's hear from you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. So okay. So we are for improvement, which means upgrade. And why are we saying that we need improvements? Initially, when you are a national health insurance member and your cars expires, you need to wait so maybe working hours before you can renew your card and then go to hospital. But as we speak now, the system has been upgraded to the extent that even at the comfort of your own home, even when you are sleeping or you are doing arm pressing on your bed, you can still, um, yes, you can still renew your card and then go to hospital through your phone and then go to hospital. Um, yes, my good friend at the other side was saying when the fundamentals are weak, the essay rate will expose you and all blah blah blah. I just want to tell him that during their era there was no pandemic. Okay, and then he's speaking about the towing to being. He's speaking on the towing issue. You know, the towing has been taken off just to make living easy for Ghanaians. So I'll give the baton to my co-honorable man to continue with the debate. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker and the August House. My name is Doche Samson, the youth MP for Afram Place North. Today's debate is actually on upgrade and what a reset. We are for an upgrade, and when we look at the time that we took over right from 2017, in fact, we can say that we have inherited a deficit economy that was not able to purchase a common chalk for teachers to teach our children, economy that was not able to pay teachers. Common teachers' salary was not paid. The economy under which Unemployment Graduate Association was formed. But we have reset everything and we put the country on the path forward. So we don't need a reset again. We need an upgrade. When you look at the education sector, what is happening? We want our children to have an affordable education. So what do? We introduce our free SHS policy, which today give the chance to a lot of people to go to school. We can see that there is an increment in the enrollment of our students today compared to what 2014 and what backwards under what Mahama. So today we need an upgrade. We have been able to expand what many what stretches. When we talk of maintenance, we have done a lot. They left the maintenance down for us. Many structures were not good. They don't care. We have maintained them and we have built a lot of structures at the educational sector. We expanded most of them so that we can accommodate more students. When I talk of Pando Technical Pando Senior High, we have done an expansion there. Mauli School, we have done an expansion there. Several places. Now, when you look at it, we have raised teacher standard by giving them degree now. Now, when you complete training college, you are having a degree, not a diploma. We gave them professional allowance. We gave them digital allowance. We gave them the private area allowance. Please, we need an upgrade to move forward in this direction. Mr. Speaker, we have new policies for the upgrading. We are going to give teachers an incentive to purchase car. You know, it has become a chorus on many people's lips that teachers are poor, so they don't have car. Now we want to upgrade the teachers by giving them an incentive to purchase car. We also have a good idea to put this country forward by giving them STEM education. So you may be hearing STEM. A lot of facilities have been built so far for that. Talking of the health sector, right now 46 hospitals have been completed and very soon will be commissioned. Check joyonline.com. Check. We have completed that and we are yet to be commissioned. Mr. Speaker, when you look at all the work that we have done, we need an upgrade, not a reset. The COVID-19 disturbed us, but we stand on our feet and we have done a lot for this country. I'm calling on all Ghanaians to give us the mandate again to continue the work for them. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Hey, honorable members, as I said earlier, when you make your submissions, please add fact to it, add the source to it so that we can all verify. That's not what I'm saying. That's what the standing orders say. Yes, that's what the standing orders say. It's not what I'm saying. Honorable, please let me hear from the honorable member in white so that when is there.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I hear my brothers on the other side talking about upgrade, and they were making a lot of references to the educational sector. And I laugh because I am an educationist myself. So when I hear you making reference to the education sector, I laugh. Let me ask you, before 2016, was there a term or semester at a senior high school? You and I went to senior high schools. Even with 3 terms, we are not able to finish our mathematics and science courses. Do you look at the time we go to school? Do you look at the number of times you spent in schools? But yes, still. Now, your child goes to school. 3 months, your child is back to the house. Daddy, I'm back. It's like you sleep and wake up. Then the amount that you said you are giving, you are not supposed to pay because of free SHS. You are now paying more for extra classes, which they themselves have established extra classes for us to go and pay. Mr. Speaker, the reason why we are saying to reset is that we are moving from the period of what 2017 till now. We want to go back to 2017 and improve upon all the things they've destroyed. They fight over what? They are going to make what? Dollar. 1 cedi is to $1. Mr. Speaker, how much is a dollar now? They've talked about STEM schools. Mr. Speaker, where are they going with the STEM schools? When we were building infrastructure, they asked, are we going to eat the buildings? Now those buildings are serving them. They said the whole airport. We don't need the whole airport. But ask me, Mr. President comes and alights at the airport. He moves here. They said, we Votarians, the current, what's the name? Vice presidential aspirant. What did he say to us? When a development comes to us, you also what? Protest against it. Really? Really? You now go to the chiefs of Volta to seek for their support. Let's not be aiming at things that we cannot achieve. You said there was a pandemic. Mr. Speaker, we all agree there was a pandemic, but we were charged COVID levies. Pandemic is over. We are still being charged COVID levies. Toll booths were collapsed. They said they will use it to build toilets. Is that an upgrade? Collapsing a toll booth, that brings out money to construct a toilet. Is that an upgrade? Mr. Speaker, let's think about these things. You are increasing VAT every day. Recently, the price of fuel has just been increased. What was the price? We were buying a gallon of fuel at some price. Right now, as we are speaking, a liter of fuel, the price of that liter of fuel now is like the gallon of fuel of 2016. What are they telling us? What upgrade are they telling us? We are supposed to improve on certain things and we are supposed to reset certain things, as the non-alliance said. But when we want to say what is the percentages of the upgrade and the reset, if you want to upgrade something, if you don't destroy the bad ones there, you can't upgrade it. You can't when somebody hacks your account, you said you want to what? Improve upon it. You want to take your account back. What do? You break back the coding the person used to what? Hack into your system. That is when you'll be able to upgrade on it. So let us understand the context of upgrade. You don't just get up when something is there. The data is dirty. You say we want to upgrade the data by what? Covering it, whilst the filth is still inside the data. What are you telling me? Our vice president is telling us that he is just the driver's mate.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Independent caucus. You don't have anything to say. Non-alliance. Non-alliance. We move straight to the upgrade caucus. Honorable Vixen.
Order, all locomotive movements to stop. I'm coming to you. Okay. Hey, former speaker, please.
Honorable member, you are addressing me.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Vixen by Salom, MP for Hokwe, of which I know most of you would have loved to go, but don't worry, you'll go for an excursion. Mr. Speaker, I was sick, and not only sick, but disappointed again because my honorable friend that just spoke, well, I don't know his name, but maybe, please, what's your name again? Eric. Ah, nice name. And you are deceiving us. Anyway, so Mr. Speaker, you say he's an educationist, right? I expect him to say more of the things that we equally propel or elevate the discourse to the next level. But it turned out to do a backwards retrogression of what he's saying. Mr. Speaker, I'm using backward retrogression. Backward.
Honorable member, your time is going. You should know.
You have to listen. Yes, Mr. Speaker. The point is that it makes those probably loose statements to think that we will allude to him as Mr. Speaker. In all educational sector, in Akufadu's Ghana, Baola's Ghana, like I said, when you were in government, you could not see to equally implement the phrase for every Ghanaian citizen to go to school. But rather, you deny them of access. The same policy that you campaign against now becoming yours. That one you like. Mr. Speaker, he made reference to President Akufo-Addo. Mr. Speaker, let me cite Honorable Magdalene's. Yes, these are two leaders going to a competition. The competition is about the future in the past. And Bameri represent the future. And our people over there represent the past because we've seen what they can do and what they've done. When the mantle of leadership was given to them. Please, I'm on the floor. The speaker, do not listen. Then they'll come and accuse me wrongly. Then, Mr. Speaker, so
Honorable, please relax for me. Honorable Eric.
That we deny Ghanaian the opportunity to vote. Nobody denied Ghanaian the opportunity to vote.
Thank you very much, Honorable Eric. Honorable Vixen, please proceed.
Mr. Speaker, please, I still stand by my. They deceive most of because if not for anything, why is it that for those government, every Ghanaian citizen is partaking in, including my siblings, they are twins. Do you know how much it could have cost us? Right? It could have cost us if there were not to be free education. Let me surprise you. So if this were to be your era till now, we would have been spending close to 18,850 Ghana cedis. Wait, let me give you the breakdown. You pay admission fee, which will cost you 3,000, boarding fee, 15 cedis times 3. Or we give 45 times in 90 days. We'll give you 4,050 Ghana cedis, utility 150, tuition 1,500 Ghana cedis, maintenance fee 500 cedis, furniture fee 200 cedis, books 2,400, examination fee 1,200, sanitary. We are attending SHS. I paid this amount. The supposed free education that you guys said you were doing. Now, I pay school fees. If you're to be under admission, we would have paid this. Now, everybody say, oh, You are my children. All of us will go to school. I was in it. You were all in this country. Headmasters sack students because of YIP fee. Two of us. I'm sure most of you over there have been a victim before. BEC you couldn't afford because you don't have the money to go and register, of which you fell out of school. Mr. Speaker, the point I'm trying to make is that yes, there are challenges. We can only improve. Well, their upgrade suggests to be restart. I don't know which decision that they are using, Mr. Speaker. I don't understand. But the fact that you see, if someone makes an erroneous statement, we have to correct the person, and again to upgrade to upgrade is to improve. Reset is to set again, Mr. Speaker. He said that the dollar was was rising, Mr. Speaker. You see, the dollar does not belong to us. We are.
Thank you very much, Honorable Vexen. Thank you very much, Honorable Vexen.
Maybe it's like I don't know.
Honorable members, when the time is given to you and you try beating about the bush or you don't go straight to the point, it's not my fault. 5 minutes is 5 minutes for you to do whatever you want to do. I've not heard from Honorable, the Honorable in black.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Donald Ahiambli, Honorable Member of Ketchusat.
Okay.
Please, I'm quoting from the Bank of Ghana web. We are talking about the financial losses in this country. Instead of making the upgrade our colleagues want to go on, it's very unfortunate that we cannot do that, because we made the losses of 60 billion in Bank of Ghana. This is a statement of 28 July 2023. And out of that 60 billion Ghana cedis, 53.1 billion of those losses were direct result of domestic restructure that they do. So just imagine that you think you are correcting the system by putting other things aside and destroying other companies or making an upgrade from the banking sector, and you are still making a losses of 53.1 billion Ghana cedis. Is that what you call that an upgrade? There's another losses of the Bank of Ghana where we record 10 billion losses. Is that an upgrade? So I want my colleagues to know to the fact that this country is not heading to the direction where we have to upgrade. We need hospitals to be built, and during building of those hospitals, our statues are being erected in honor of someone. Where the road beside that, I don't know how to even refer to it. Even the hospital doesn't have a facelift, but we have an image of the sitting president that have been put there in honor of him. So are we going to have an upgrade in the system where there is nothing done but just praises for empty? They are talking about the education sector that they need to upgrade. How do you upgrade the education sector? Giving people free education, fine, that is very nice. But you can't increase the population without building a room to accommodate them. And it's not an upgrade. That is not an upgrade. Comparing a quantity with a quality. When students have to go to school where their results have been marked, it is only in this government that we know that in my history or in my studies, in my life growing up, I got to know that a government-owned WAEC, to the extent that WAEC wanted to cancel exam not coming on. Is that an upgrade in education sector? Is that an upgrade that children are moved from level 100 or from GSS1 or from SS1 to SS2 within 2 weeks? Where others that are going to SS1, results have been withheld because the exam script are with the examiners and they are marking it, but they release the exam resort to the student to go to school. I can boldly tell you that that is not an upgrade. That is a total destruction of our education system. If you can destroy the economy, don't destroy the mental faculty of the people. It is very bad. It is very bad that we want to praise free SHS under this tenure where the teachers teaching the students have no right to talk. The student have to be promoted because it's free SHS. As at the time the student is being promoted, the student in that class cannot even write a terminal exam. Okay, and the student have to be promoted. Mr. Speaker, I can tell my people that that is not an upgrade. We are not upgrading in a good manner. Even if you have to upgrade in that direction, we are rather destroying the student. We are rather destroying the people following us. Imagine producing nurses and doctors. Imagine people coming out of free SHS and having a good grade just because the government wants to make a name for himself and by giving students a good grade. And that student go to school to study medicine, just thinking like he has a good grade because he can study medicine. No, it doesn't go that way. That is not an upgrade. Our colleagues should know that we want a quality. Okay, every cheap thing is expensive. If you can buy a shoe of 50 cedis, that will spoil within 2 weeks, and you are buying one that is costing you 800 cedis, and that can last you for 4 years. I think you, as a rational human being, you go for the 800 cedis one because.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Independent, independent, non-alliance.
We also are like, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Before I move to my point, I would like to say this. The motion that we are debating on says, it's a question that says, does Ghana need an upgrade or reset? So if the NPP is going for upgrade, tell us why we should go for upgrade. Tell us why Ghana needs an upgrade. What should we do to upgrade? Now, if NDC is going for reset, tell us why upgrade is not the best option. Tell us why we need reset. And now we as non-alliance caucus, we the members of non-alliance caucus, we are saying we need both the upgrade and the reset. Because if I am upgrading a software that I'm already using, I would like to reset my password. I'll do the two at once. So if NPP's free SHS policy focuses on upgrade and NDC focuses on reset, I would say we the members of the non-alliance caucus, we are advising our leaders that they should put Ghana first. For us, we put our nation first. We the love for the country. They should put Ghana first. Do not implement your policy because you think, as you NDC members, that is the best option. Think that reset would be the best option, and also think that upgrade would be the best option for us. We are going for both upgrade and reset because our education system. I am Constantina, a beneficiary of the free SHS policy. Not because I completed junior high school as at the time free SHS came in. Although free SHS helped me and my parents in a way, there are problems, and we all know that, and even the NPP would agree that we still face problems. And day in, day out, we want to upgrade. Now, if NDC wants to come in with the 24-hour economy, which is reset, how best would that improve Ghana's economy? Tell us that. Not that we'll come here and be like, they borrow this amount of money. How does that help? We as youth, we should know better and do better. Although this is a debate, we should say better. Please. Thank you.
Order. You want to continue? Then.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I respond to the name Madeleine Diakuma Loisa. Right Honorable Speaker, to add up to what my honorable member started, yes, looking at it, nobody is stating anything. They are just confusing us what they've done in the past and what they are coming to do in the future. But looking at it too, the vice president for the research, Honorable Jane Nana Prof, was then my Minister of Education. That was then when I was writing, is it BC or WASI? Our paper was cancelled. A Minister of Education. I'm stating it because my honorable member made a statement of Dr. Baumia for the upgrade. Looking at it in Ghana politics, nobody is perfect in it. One way or the other, we all have our mistakes that we do. It's not necessarily to go back to our old rag and then wash it. It is not really necessarily. Looking at the American, they have their own problem, but they don't really wash it before us. But it looks like Ghanaian politics, MPP and NDC, wash our rags before each and every one. Looking at it, as she said, she enjoyed the free SHS. I didn't. I paid for it, as he was calculating. When I was writing I paid close to 3,000 for my registration fee. I did. Oh yes, I'm not lying. My fees, my fees. Order. 2018. Wait, my fees, my boarding house fees plus my registration fee was 3,000. 2018. How many are for senior high school? 2018.
Honorable Madrid.
How many are for senior high school?
Honorable Madrid. Relax.
My fees.
Order.
Fees. My Wesley registration fees.
Honorable Madrid.
3,000.
Honorable Madrid. Address me. Address me.
I'm addressing honorable member. Sorry. Speaker.
Honorable members at the research caucus, please, someone is making a point. Let her make a point. You and I were not there when she was paying the school fees.
What's your problem?
Honorable members. Honorable members. Honorable members. Honorable members. Let her finish her submission. Order. Honorable Madeleine.
Right, honorable speaker. What I'm saying is, my year, and I'm stating it at 2018. How many are for senior high school? Why were you in my school? I stated it. How many are for senior high school?
Thank you very much, Honorable Madeleine. Please time is up. I pause the time.
Mr. Speaker,
Honorable
I said in my school.
Honorable Madeleine, your time is up. Order. Honorable members, if someone makes a submission and you don't concur to it, honorable members, please, honorable members, I want to use chi. Obi ka asem na anya oda. Fasha oho. Order. The other one that is saying she's telling like, please provide us with evidence. So I don't know why they are making noise like that. I don't understand you people. 2018, who was in power? And she said, Muhammad, you don't take you for let's go. What's the issue? What's the issue? I'm asking you, what's the issue? Order, 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 order.
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Madley,
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Madley. Yeah, I have a correction to do.
Mr. Speaker, I can explain on the behalf. I know what I'm saying.
Resume your seat. Resume your seat. Resume your seat. Honorable Madley, please, in 2018, I want to ask, in 2018, who was in power? Which party was in power?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I entered school 2015 in Mohammed administration and completed 2018 in Abu Fadus administration. And as at that time, we were paying fees.
Honorable Madley. Honorable Madley. Honorable
We
Madley.
were paying fees.
Honorable Madley.
Mr.
It's
Speaker,
okay. Please resume
you're
your
getting
seat.
me.
Please resume your seat.
People are not getting me.
Please resume your seat. No, it's okay. When the next time comes. I ask who is in power. That's all. I'm getting what I want. That's all. Honorable Hubert. Honorable Hubert. Lower interventional side. Your correction is on what? Correction on what? Eh? No. Honorable Jones, I'm not giving opportunity to you. Order. I don't have plenty years. Please let me listen once at a time. Please. I'm not giving anybody opportunity to speak on the floor. Honorable member, what are you saying? Please sit down and talk. I've not given you the floor. Just talk to me. One on one. I want to hear. What do you want to say? Honorable member.
The free senior high school, free SHS education policy in Ghana was a government initiative introduced in 2017 September. Presidential so much.
Thank you very much. I understand what you are saying. I understand perfectly. I also understand your point. I understand. I understood. When you get the opportunity, I know. Honorable members, it's okay, it's fine. Let's proceed. Hey, honorable Madney, order. Honorable Vixen. Wait, who is speaking from your caucus?
Mr. Speaker, look at.
Order. A member is on floor. Honorable Vixen.
What kind of unparliamentary language?
Oh, order. Honorable Vixen.
Mr. Speaker, my name is Victim Salom. Mr. Speaker, you see, from the word go, I said, let's discuss this in a civil manner. They claim they are Democrats, but it's not speaking well of them. So it's better you sit upright. Some of you are nearly sit upright, please. So I can listen whatever I'm trying to say. Mr. Speaker, I can agree with Honorable Mama Dali. Those that were in school before the introduction of president did not benefit. Simple logic. Just understand it and you'll be fine. Mr. Speaker. Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Cyril. Please, when is your time, you interject. Please, with all due respect.
Mr. Speaker. The impression you get as if we are not speaking about our upgrade. We over here said we want to protect our gains, which is why we need improvement. I have not seen them maybe mention they are so called 24 hours that if you want to scare their food, so they just mention 24 hours to run away. The Speaker, in our part, we are saying that these are our gains. the more reason is to vote for us to protect it so that no will not come and cancel what they don't even believe in. So, Mr. Speaker, I will yield the rest of my time for my honorable, gentle, nice looking to proceed with the debate. But you have to listen in silence. That attitude you guys are portraying is not good, especially Honorable Cyril. You have to be civil in your discussion over them. Mr. Speaker, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My name is Dr. Samson, the MP for Youth, the MP for African Place North constituency. I would like to address some issues that have been raised by the recent caucus. They talk about mass promotion of students, that we are just pushing the students. We are an educationist. We know what education means. There are some learners, no matter the number of times you repeat them, it doesn't change their cognitive domain. But rather, if you promote them to a new environment, they are likely to what? To do what? And some of them, when you look at them, no matter the strategies in the classroom, it will not it will not affect them positively. So just pass through the what? Pass them through the system so that they can find something that they can do. They can learn trade. That was the reason behind what that. They are saying that students stay in the house for 3 months. That, look, we just need to increase the contact hours so that they will benefit. Look, that is just a precursor. It is not forever. We all know the situation. So for now, the double track system, we are not happy with it. And what? We are upgrading it. That is why you can see that a lot of expansion of structures are ongoing in school. We are upgrading it. Oh yes, yes. Go to Pasek and see. Go to is that Pasek? Public school and see. Is that Pasek? Go to Pasek expansion. Maintenance was done there. Go there and see. Go to Adisade and see. Hey, please. Hey, please. I'm making a point. So we are expanding the what? The additional over there. Now let's see. In those days, you can see our doctors on the street. The reason is that the parents do not have the money, please, to afford their education. You have a good grade, but the fact that your parents do not have money, you are in the house. You will see them selling hot chacos, pardon for saying that. Once when they become doctors in the future, they can do well and have this country. But now with the inception of the free SHS, those that pass, they go. Some of them at the JJS level, they are no better. But the moment they enter the PSHS, no, it is about developmental development and growth. Students' mind, maybe at class 1, there you think the child is blockaded. Class 2, they will excel. Class 3, they will excel. So you can see the student at what JJS level as a blockaded. But when he or she go to the second side, you see that they start doing well. So it is on this note, and I'm hearing them saying that the people are going to school with 50 grades, or 30. Please, we made SHS basic, and the normal circumstance, we don't need to write BC and grade to students. No, and then according to the policy, the standard-based curriculum. Thank you very much. They should pass through that. Thank you very much. Oh yes, they shouldn't be BC.
Honorable members, please and please. Honorable members, hear me out. Please and please, when you are making your submission, please make it factual. I don't want to call out someone that is lying, please. Please. Honorable Cyril. Honorable Cyril. Honorable Cyril.
Yeah, we should have time.
Honorable, please, I'll come to you.
We should have time now.
Honorable Cyril, you have 5 minutes.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the guest house. I respond to the name Cyril Kekeli. The other group, the upgrade, they made a statement out. They brought the first teachers. I want to make it a point out. Their president, sitting president currently, applauded our president, if not their president, our president. Moreover, the free education system that they said they brought, we don't have any issue with it. I went to Mali school, first free education. But I accepted for textbooks for you to learn. My colleagues that I completed with currently, they are not doing anything because what they push us through. Some of us have to go for extra classes. I have colleagues that what went for classes with me. Wait, order, Vixen. You had your point. Order. Please proceed. Please proceed. You see, the speaker also in our school system, the constant what they'll repeat you. Even the university you have what receipt to catch up with your colleagues if you don't know what they are doing. You see, SHS have something called you have to repeat you for it to what go to the system again to see for if you can want to catch up or not. Then that's it. So you can't just push all of us to go through the system because what you want the number. You want see now we need infrastructure to what do first education. As at now, Mali school. Government didn't add any infrastructure to the Mali school campus. Everything that we are seeing on Mali school campus was done by the old students. The current hospital. Thank you. As at now, they are saying the shift system. They say that right now they move it forward. Form 1 should be in the house, Form 2 should be in school. After that, they'll go 2 weeks, 3 weeks in school, go to the house, the rest come again. There's nothing to what help us. Note, he said should upgrade it. So wait, he said should upgrade the education system in this manner, in this way. How? What would you do to help the future students? See, if it was able to agree on what reset it, the sense that we have to bring back that our third term system. We need infrastructure to what improve the first education. We need more teachers. We need textbooks. We need good food for the students. We don't. See, last time we went to Holy School for the old school congress. The food they feed the students. If you see it, my brother, you cry.
I'm your speaker, I'm not your brother.
My brother, you cry. See, it took the intervention of the old student to what to purchase food for the students. So we want to upgrade that to what? Plain rice, what without what? Stew, meat, nothing. Oh, my brother, let's reset our minds and our character. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm still throwing more light on the free SHS issue. Mr. Speaker, we only look at the other side of the free education. When you go to the schools and you see the situations in which the students are, it's something that your mouth can't say. Mr. Speaker, I was privileged to be among one school for 2 years just to look at how things are being done. Mr. Speaker, even talking about their meal, when I was in SHS, we do complain that what we are eating is not good, but this one is nothing to carry home about. So some of these kids, Mr. Speaker, right now, if you go to SHS campus, 80% don't depend on their dining foods because there's nothing they are getting from there. And the 20% that depend on them only depend on those food in situations. If those situations are sorted, they do away with the dining foods. We are only looking at the academic side. There are only other factors that are accounting to the success of the students in the schools. And the academic side too is nothing to carry home about. If not to be extra classes that some schools are doing for students and they are levying them for it, some schools will not be reaching where they are. If you take a look at, it's only in them. Let's say, I classify them as science and math schools, science and math quiz schools. They are the only schools that are doing something better these days, unlike the other ones. I said we went to, Mr. Speaker, I was at Tettegah last month, October. To my knowledge, all SHS are in school. For me to ask, they say they are in the house. How? For my knowledge, everybody is in school. They say they are in the house. They'll be coming ending of that month. I say, how? How is the educational system now? Mr. Speaker, truth be told, we are not understanding anything. We need to reset the educational system. We are not against the free SHS, but let's be keen on what? Quantity, not quality.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Independent. Non-alliance. 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 Honorable Constantine, let me hear from you. 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Please, once again, I am saying it. We are debating on the motion that does Ghana need an upgrade or reset? If again, oh, if NPP say their free SHS is an example of upgrade, what is your example of reset? What will it do for the country to develop? Let's stop this back and forth. We are seniors. At the end, we are youth learning. At the end of the day, we would live here without any conclusion. What do we need as Ghana, as citizens of Ghana, to develop? Thank
Yeah, follow up on. No, no, no. When it gets your turn. When it gets your turn, order, please. When it gets to your turn, then you will back. Yes, I'm the one saying it. Yes, she directed it to you in the course of debate. So that next time when you have the mantle, you tell us what your research according to it. That was yeah, I'm the one saying it. I'm the speaker, I'm the one saying it. And I'm on record. Um Honorable David.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Speaker. We are still on the motion. The Ghanaians need upgrade, not
You
reset.
want to steal time.
Why do we say so? We say so because
You
um,
want to steal time.
yeah, we say so because now we've gotten to a stage where even drones are delivering blood to hospitals. So we need more upgrade. And even with their own policy, the 24 hours economy, as we speak now, there are the security service are doing 24 hours. There is even a organizer at Dome here doing 24 hours. So what we need now is to upgrade it so that it will be all across. There's a pharmacy at Dome here doing 24 hours. So the 24 hours is already in the system. So what we need now is upgrade so that we broadcast the policy so that it will, all institutions will take part in it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, yes, let me make the point again on the drone. Mr. Speaker, I read the news better that they are campaign. Will you allow me to finish? Did you quote any source to buy it? When we're quoting figures, we were here looking at you. My friend, will you keep quiet? Let me finish. Mr. Speaker, I'm saying if you keep on interjecting me, that's what you get. Mr. Speaker, the point I'm trying to make is that about the drone, like I said, we are gravitating forward ever, right? Mr. Speaker, the said person that spoke against the drone, right, was going to campaign against Dr. Baumia, and he was beaten by snake, and then drone delivery came to take care of him. Something that you're going to campaign. So, Mr. Speaker, another one again. The reason I say you should vote for so that we could upgrade the economy is that we are introducing flat rate tax. We realize that the tax is killing people. If I see people comparing John Mahama to Nana, what's the name about me? It's just laughable. You have been a vice president before. You give a mandate, you couldn't do anything. Zero. So for me, I'll give you 0/4. Baumia is the future. Mama is in the past. So, Mr. Speaker, we are only opting for upgrade, nothing more, nothing less. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. We are still upgrading the country. Just recently, excavators were distributed for upgrade to continue in our various constituencies. So when you check throughout the country, you will find that. And first in history that all our constituencies got an ambulance. It is unprecedented record that we have set, and we are upgrading it. So when we say we are upgrading, we are in the correct direction. Now they make a point that our educational sector is not doing well. students are not becoming academically good. You see, we have stakeholders in the education of the child. Parents are there, the students are there, teachers are there, the government is there. You see, today, listen, 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 listen. We don't want to burden parents. Please, we don't want to burden parents. We don't want to bury parents. Pay PTA and they're paying their children's transportation. We know we don't get transportation. It's parents that finance that. So let me make that point. Please, these days it's very common that most most parents are not guiding their children. You wake up 4 o'clock, you are off to the job. Who will guide the child to what? Learn. At least wake up and learn. Even after school, who is there to tell the child to learn? You see, all these things what are factors. So we don't blame the government in vain. Mr. Speaker, we have done a lot and we need to be applauded. So if you see us unveiling our status, know that we have done better. And there is a saying that and a lizard that jumped from a high iroko tree to the ground said, I will praise myself if no one else did. We will praise ourselves if no one did. Mr. Speaker, we have done a lot for this country. The first in history that the police service is having helicopter. Have you ever seen it before? First in history that the police are now trained in swimming. Now they can swim, they can drive. Have you seen that before? You see, when we are upgrading, we pioneered what? Policies. We pioneered policies. We bring on social intervention. You are talking about the amount we
Thank you very much.
Yes, we know we are borrowed. But look at it. You very much. Stadiums we are constructed, roads we are constructed, infrastructure expansion. Thank you.
Let's honorable speak. Relax. Order. Upgrade group, order. Honorable member, please, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. You can praise yourself, but just know that salt doesn't praise itself. Right, Honorable Speaker. Right, Honorable Speaker. I would like to say that adding technology to development. Right, Honorable Speaker. Can I proceed?
Yeah, proceed.
Right. So, Right, Honorable Speaker, adding technology development is not upgrade. Mr. Speaker, I want to let them know that between upgrade and reset, we have update. Adding technology to development is not upgrade, rather it's an update. I'm telling you that. So, Honorable Speaker, sorry, Right, Honorable Speaker, if Dr. Baumia is bringing digitalization, then you should tell us that he's coming to update the economy, not upgrade the economy. Mr. Speaker, going to the
Honorable member, please, you are addressing me.
I'm being interrupted.
You are addressing me. Please proceed.
All right, Mr. Speaker. So I will say that Ghana needs a reset because, as my honorable colleagues said, the economy of Ghana was once in a state where unemployment rate was 8.5%. Mr. Speaker, today, according to peacefmonline.com, unemployment rate, Mr. Speaker, unemployment rate is now 15%, according to peacefm.com. So if we should upgrade, are we upgrading on today's figure 15%, Mr. Speaker? Then it means we cannot survive. It means we are not going to improve or develop. Mr. Speaker, I also like to say that the Afrobarometer uh, report that came recently says that 82% of Ghanaians believe that the economy of Ghana is heading towards the wrong direction. So, are we upgrading on that, Mr. Speaker? So, why would you align with the NDC so that we'll go back to ourselves, change our thoughts, change the way we live our life, the corruption scandals, and sit to think about Ghana, Mr. Speaker. So, whatever debates that the NPP will say, that we need to upgrade this country, I think is for a political gain and not for the development of this country. So, Mr. Speaker, I would like to conclude that so far as the NPP admit that we have challenges in the economy, Mr. Speaker, we cannot upgrade challenges. So therefore, we need to reset. We cannot upgrade challenges. So therefore, we need to reset. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Joshua, please proceed.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My name is Joshua Nanga, the MP for Akatsi. Mr. Speaker, I've listened to a lot. In fact, from the other side of the debate, in fact, they made some elaborate statements. Sometimes when I listen to them, I just laugh. One of such statements that they made was about the educational system, whereby they are praising themselves, telling us that they can nod their heads, saying that, oh, they have done well. Mr. Speaker, I want to say, if they are calling that an upgrade, if they are calling what they are doing now with the education system as an upgrade, in fact, you going to school and not having food to eat, the fundamental, what you need to have to be strong to eat. You say, look, in a way we have an adage. We say, it means, let me just translate. It means when the stomach of the pig is full, it can uproot the tallest and the thick trees down. You understand? Now you are upgrading, and the fundamentals are weak. Remember, they are from their side.
Honorable member, please, thank you. The time is up. The time is up. Independent. Independent caucus. Independent caucus. Oh, independent caucus. Non-alliance. Uh, Honorable Vixen.
Yes,
You have 5 minutes.
thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. And my name is Vixen Brycelom, Youth MP for Hall Constituency. Oh, please, don't pretend to be an usher and sit on the fence as if you are not listening to me. Hello.
You are addressing me. You are addressing me. You are addressing me. Please,
Mr. Speaker, we are moving. So we've made first point. The reason why we need an upgrade was the free SHS policy. That was the first one, the fundamental one. And the second point is about the infrastructure agenda 111. Yes, we're in this country, they told us that, oh, they have invested much in the health sector, so many rhetorics up and down, only for us to be exposed by COVID-19, of which I know all of them would agree with me, even though they are not listening, but I'll put them to order. Mr. Speaker, this agenda 111 has been discovered that COVID-19 has exposed our health sector. So it's for us as a government, as a listening government, to equally side those places that don't have the resource hospital, to be able to establish some. Yes, most of them are about to complete, and I'm sure by the end of this year, you'll hear our success story. 46 is ready. 46 is ready to be commissioned. Mr. Speaker, permit me to dive a little bit into STEM education. Mr. Speaker, under administration, why did you build a hospital over there? Mr. Speaker, so and the other one is a very significant amount that we need to protect and upgrade on. Despite the previous administration said they've built hospitals, but we are saying another one is a big deal for us. Mr. Speaker, digitalization. Speaker, It's digitalization, not digitalization. The speaker. Gone were those days that health insurance. You know, MPP is being known for social insurance for everybody to benefit. You claim you're a social democrat. It's only a few that will benefit. Mr. Speaker, let me send you back to memory lane. Those days, the health insurance that Kufo brought, when it's expired, you have to go and queue and go and renew. But now, the doings of Dr. Baumia, you can sit at the comfort of your house and
Please proceed.
Mr. Speaker, so you can sit at the comfort of your house and renew your health insurance comfortably. ECG. Last time, something happened to my realize I know the it's helping the economy. That's why people got to finish. If I were to be Mama administration, I would have worked that night that they are so cutting power west to go and buy the ECG. But I just took my phone, down the ECG app, input my meter number, the light is in. Is that not beautiful? That's what I'm saying that we are the future, you are the past. Mr. Speaker, lastly, Mr. Speaker, yes, Mr. Speaker, I'm saying that the digital meter, go and Google the meaning of the digital meter. You know what is it, Mr. Speaker. Lastly, since 1992, no government in the history of Ghana has embarked on a deliberate radical industrialization. That's a fact. I can mention about 200 factories that we have collaborated. Okay, if you want me to, I don't know. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Some people you give the benefit to the benefit and leave you with the doubt. You tell me. Oh, wait. Let me just speak down. Yes, yield to you. Mr. Speaker, we have Setri and Quantum Break District. We have the rice processing factory. We have the fruit juice factory. It's in West Achim. We have Kwadasu Grain Factory, Ejisu, Concrete Block Factory, Ewutu Breku. We have fertilizer processing factory, Dorinya. We have iron and steel factory, Nigo Brown, watermelon factory, Wale Wale, tomato processing factory. Yeah. Let me. You just ask questions. Will you allow me to finish? It's only a listening brilliant student to sit up and listen to a teacher. Mr. Speaker, we have poultry factory. Mr. Speaker, what I will conclude and yield to him is that you see the so-called e-block that you built in the forest. I want someone's child to work and go. We have come to expand infrastructure in the various schools. But Mr. Speaker, we are saying that we need to upgrade the free SHS, digitalization, and also the health infrastructure. These are the and I'll yield to him. You also said then we proceed. For now, you've not given us what to do your 24-hour, which I like that. Keep it to yourself. And if I want to scare you more, probably thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker in the August House. We have debated on various sectors. Now let's face the.
Thank you very much, Honorable Samson. It's not my fault.
Okay, it's
time.
Thank you.
It's time.
I'll surely have to.
It's time. You want to proceed, right? Let me take Honorable Joshua.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. They spoke about what they have been doing all this while about their upgrade. In fact, we also have very nice and beautiful things that we want to look at.
5 minutes.
Looking at the economy, they are claiming today they want an upgrade, right? Formally, their president said, their vice president said, if the fundamentals are weak, the exchange rate will expose. I want to know from their end what upgrade they mean in this. Do they want to peg the dollar to 30 cedis in the upgrade? Is that what they mean by upgrade? Because during our time, dollar 4 cedis to a dollar. Currently, they have upgraded us to 16, 17 cedis. Is that the upgrade they mean? In fact, we are claiming we want to reset the economy. Because currently under their administration, you get the Japadu, the scandal, the corruption, the Siladapa, and the rest. That's why we need this reset. So under John Dramani Mahama, we promise that corruption will be tackled head on, resetting the economy. Financially, we will be resetting the economy. In fact,
We promise all cooperation, recover all loot. We promise. We promise when we come to power, we promise. We will recover all loot. If they mean upgrade is pegging the dollar to 30 Ghana cedis, we will tell them. We, in fact, we are reducing, we are abolishing the betting tax. In fact, we are capping the betting, we are cancelling it all. In fact, with the e-levy, because of the reset, we are scrapping off the e-levy. That's a reset because you see, the e-levy is a toll on the Ghanaian citizen. Look at import tax. Go to the ports, our COVID levy. We must reset this economy. This economy must be reset. We don't need an upgrade at all. Look, where they are even struggling to account for the COVID levy money. Look, they are really struggling. They are claiming they want an upgrade. Do you want to continue stealing our monies or what? We are talking about reset. Listen to us. Reset because we don't know where our finances are going. In fact, look at our economy today. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, look, Kenke, look, we cannot afford 3 square meal, and they are talking about upgrade. Do they want us to go 3 days without a meal? Is that the upgrade? 3 days without a meal. And from the side of our non-aligned, in fact, if you want to be hot, be hot. If you want to be cold, be cold. It is serious. This is a serious thing. If you want to be hot, be hot. If you want to be cold, be cold. We need reset. We are calling on you to join us for that reset. Looking at this economy right now, in the hands of the MPP, we need a reset. No. Currently, we don't want to be hot nor cold. Be hot. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, right honorable speaker. I respond to the name Jobolenda Sewonu, an interim MP of this house. If I want to tackle free SHS, we will not finish today because 2 of my cousins benefited from free SHS, and the stress I went through, all because I'm schooling in Ho, because of them, and even before they will complete, what I went through is nothing to talk about, Mr. Speaker. Let's move on to nurses trainee allowance. Honorable Vixen said the NDC was not paying nurses trainee allowance. The nurses trainee allowance that was cancelled, what did we use it for? Have you thought of the Bank Hospital, Maritime Hospital, Ridge Hospital, UGMC, Dodowa District Hospital, Bogatanga Hospital, Wa Regional Hospital, and a whole lot? Today, go to NTC when allowances are paid. What do? You will see them at Rollis, KFC. I think the reason why you were paying the allowances is to help them to pay their fees, right? That place, we even have a problem because people also go to university and they need help. If you are paying allowances in which they are not using it to do the purpose in which you are paying them for, then what's the essence of paying them training allowances? Use it to build hospitals so that it will serve as a job opportunity for the nurses, not for them to finish when you ask them to write another licensure exams. Independent caucus. What is the meaning of that? Honorable Speaker, we don't need an upgrade. We need a reset. Thank you very much. A country reset. Thank you.
Honorable members, please, this is a peaceful debate. And you see, there's a deliberate attempt to help some people to eat into time. I know it's a deliberate attempt, but please reduce it. Please reduce it.
Thank you. Thank you, right honorable speaker.
If you are not on the floor, please proceed. Please proceed.
Thank you, right honorable speaker. So honorable the chair made a statement that we should upgrade the free SHS, and then honorable Linda was also saying that it was nothing to talk about. I here went through free SHS. Fine, my parents did not pay school fees, but the amount for extra classes could pay for school fees. My teacher first term, we didn't do term. First semester in CSHS, my chemistry teacher entered the classroom the first day of class and said, if you don't attend my classes, forget you are not passing chemistry. That's what he said. And actually, we have 1 hour 30 minutes for class. He comes to class 30 minutes to end and come and talk about cats that he has in the house. Seriously. And my friends would testify to this. He will come and talk about cats and go back, give examples and go back when you don't attend his classes. When we are talking about food, because of food in senior high school, fine, if you look at me, I'm not working. Looking at me, you won't know that I am sick. But because of free SHS, I developed ulcer. The money spent on hospital bills was not easy. You go to the dining hall in the morning. Order. You go to the dining hall in the morning. You get porridge. It was 10 on a table, but later on, 14, 15 people on the table. Even that one, you have to shape so that people will stay by you. You go to the dining hall in the afternoon, the beans they are serving full of maggots, assorted gobe, full of maggots. In the evening, if you don't know, and it's 4 or 3:30 and you're not at the dining hall, you will not get food to eat. Because if we call a buffet, you are in a queue. And then the women are even spitting in the food because they are sweating in the food that they are serving to us. Let's put that one aside.
Order.
When it comes to textbooks, fine, everything is free. Our parents are not supposed to buy us textbooks. I bought chemistry textbook, physics textbook, elective math, including past questions. All my 4 electives I bought. You gave us core. They didn't give us elective. What happens to the electives? How do we pass the electives to? Even the core. Me standing here, I had even social studies I didn't get. Core maths was torn. Some of the pages were not there. How do I study to pass all these 8 subjects I was reading in school? When it comes to accommodation, Infantiman girls, I schooled at Infantiman girls. When you say, hey, A class school, I was sleeping on the floor. I have back pain. I visited the hospital. In fact, students from that school, we visit hospital, we are in the infirmary. Every time our parents are picking us from the school, we sleep on the floor. We don't have beds to sleep on. People were enrolled in schools when they didn't have the qualities or the things like to be in school. And students could not speak English, but I was in Infantiman Girls Senior High School reading science. What are you here to do? We have vocational schools. So why would you enroll a student who has like 40, 45 of like grade to be in a senior high school when there's vocational schools? Free SHS. Someone could not, as headmistress was talking to her, Madam, maintain English. Yes, and she was even from, so she was saying it in fancy. Madam, maintain English. How do we need an upgrade on this? It's not true. We are an independent cause, but then according to what he said, the research on the free SHS, I'm against it. Very, very against it. Because this free SHS, the money our parents spend because of this illness, I was not feeding from the dining hall. If there's no food, my parents have to be sending me money. That money could have paid my school fees, even help parent teacher association. They could give that money, pay dues, and then use it to cook better food in the school.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
Mr. Speaker,
Wait.
Mr. Speaker,
I'm coming there.
Sure.
Okay. Honorable member.
Which message? Allegations. So.
Honorable member, please
Okay,
proceed.
Mr. Speaker, I didn't want to contribute to this particular level of discussion, but I will do. We are all here. We have several things we are doing, and we would agree with me that every system, no matter how well mentioned it is, how well intentioned, you will face challenges. I stated that I'm a product of free. Let me say what I have, please. Allow me.
Order.
I hope you increase my time. Thank you. Like I said, I'm a product of free SHS. Every system, no matter how well defined, will face challenges. But for my honorable member to say she got ulcer because of free SHS, I will not take that. I will not take that. Please, I am still talking. Food have been given to schools. My school, Mr. Speaker, I went to St. Catherine Girls Senior High School in Agbaxode. St. Catherine Girls Senior High School. If you are here, you will tell me that a school should be wholly supported by the government. Then it's not true. We have alumni. We have other people to come aboard to support the school. So if you say you got ulcer because of free SHS, now and then I won't take. I also went through free SHS. I encountered problems. I did elective ICT. I had to purchase, yes, I did elective ICT, elective maths, economics. I had to pay, Mr. Speaker, I had to purchase laptop for myself because I know the value of what I was doing. I don't have to expect the government to buy that for me. So Mr. Speaker,
Please hold on. Honorable Cyril, what you are doing, I don't like it. I don't really like it. If someone is deceiving the house, it's a point. If to you, if she's deceiving the house, if she's deceiving the house, it doesn't mean that she's deceiving. Everybody has their own point of view. Everybody has their own lenses. Honorable Cyril, please respectfully. Let's all listen to each other. Respectfully. Let's all listen to each other.
Thank you.
In peace.
Thank you. So to summarize, yes, my school had elective like we have elective ICT lab, like modern lab, but it's not always going to be available for me alone, Constantine, to always go there. So I had to purchase laptop for myself to use at my free time because I know the purpose of what I was learning. So that's to deal with this free SHS stuff. We should accept the fact that every system, no matter how well mentioned, well defined, we will face challenges. Even the 24-hour economy. If NDC should come to power today, you will face challenges. You will face the challenges. So, Mr. Speaker, we, the non-alliance members, the caucus here, you can see us, we are 1, 2, 3. We are female. We don't have any male among us because male, excuse me to say, from my experience, they are difficult to understand. Yes, we are saying that we need both upgrade and reset. We reset because we must reset our mindset, the brain here. You people accept the fact that we move as you. Good evening, Mr. Speaker. Good evening, Mr. Speaker. Thank you for the opportunity to speak. I'm also a free SHS graduate. I completed 2020. Yes, I like my pain. I'm a baby. I accept I'm a baby. Please. The fact is that
as she said, every system will have challenges. Free SHS, at my time, because we're the first batch, we would say it was okay, it was moderate. We were the first batch, so we were okay. The food was okay. Our alumni too was there for us. So if we were having issues, they were coming in. Our parents were also there for us. Sometimes when they come for visiting, our school used to organize them. Then they have a meeting before they see us the kids. So we had we had the support and all. So it was okay. What I would say is that yes, there were challenges. Those who had rheumatism for the cold weather, those who didn't get their books, ulcer and all that, yes, it took place. They all took place, yes. But what I'll say is that, for example, with their books,
Thank you very much. Honorable members, please, as I said, let us listen in peace. Me, I'm learning a lot. Oh. I'm learning a lot. So when you are speaking, I don't know who to listen to. But I only have one person on floor that I know that the person is speaking. So if you are heckling, then how do you want me to understand what the person is saying? We are all sharing ideas. You want vote for a political party. Likewise, the upgrade. So me like this, I'm not non-alliance, please. I'm the speaker. I know I'll vote. I know I'll vote. So, Honorable Vixen, I don't have a political party, please. I'm not an NDC speaker. Honorable Vixen, please retract your statement and apologize.
Because this are you are a executive member of the NDC. Yes.
Prove it to me. Yeah, prove it to me. I want to say evidence. It's the record, though.
Mr. Speaker.
And I'm also the speaker here. That's why I said I want him to retract that statement. Honorable Vixen, please. So why will you tell me I'm an executive member for it?
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. They couldn't explain for our economy, but I retract my statement. But I will prove to you, don't worry. I retract, but later on I'll prove it to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, please, as I said earlier, let's listen in the decorum, please. Who is speaking from the Honorable David?
Yeah.
Please, you can speak.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Speaker. I would like to say that we have agreed with the honorable leader of the non-alliance. She said something that touches my heart so much. She said, we need to, yeah, I said we are affiliated to the honorable leader of the non-alliance. She said something that she said, we need to upgrade our system and then reset our mind as Ghanaians, which means that our way of thinking and understanding should be different whilst we improve on our developmental projects. I would like to ask my brothers from the other side. They were once in office and they have implemented some kind of policies and they are appealing for Ghanaians to come back to office again. And they are coming out with a reset agenda. Are they saying that the previous or the initial policies that they've made, they will abandon them? That's a question to them. And also, they have never been able to prove any point since the debate begins. We were able to come out with how to renew your your health insurance, the drone system, the Anjeda 111, the education sector, and all those things. But they were not able to come out with any point. So we played with them that before the debate comes to a conclusion, they should be able to prove a point. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Innocent America, and I come from the Afajuti South constituency. Yeah, I would like to put it before the house that the discussion before the house or the debate before the house is way beyond the focal points that we are making ourselves at this moment, which is about the free SHS. We have other things that we can debate about, equally debate about. But I feel that our honorable members from the other side, they feel that that's their strength. That's where they see their strength. So that's what they are always basing the argument on. Yeah. So proceeding from that, I would like to speak about the point my honorable member from the other side made, that the inflation rate is on the rise. And I would like him to know that there is no economy in this world. There is no, even the developed world, they face similar challenges as we are facing right now. And there is no way we will be able to say that in Ghana we will not face inflation. Yes, but the pace at which the inflation is going, that is what we are supposed to look at. The pace at which it is going. Given the circumstances that the NPP government went through, if it had been the NDC, like the inflation would have skyrocketed 3 times. It would have skyrocketed 3 times. Yes. And if you watch the television these days, you realize that the communication team from the other side, that's the NDC, they are putting out an advertisement which purpose that they are not in support of resetting the free SHS. But when you look at their argument all today, it's like all of them, they are against the free SHS. Am I right? So I want them to explain to me what the resetting they mean by the resetting in that sense. Thank you.
Our time is now. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I would like to say that, you see, one thing I've realized that Ghanaians, even if you die for them, they will tell you you didn't die well. So this free SHS, let's put it aside. We have a very focal point. Employment is dear to our hearts. So we have laid out policies for an upgrading. We are bringing in what? Flat tax rate system, where the goods that will be importing will be put into groups. So you will know the amount that you pay at the end of the day. You will not go there and they will tell you today you are paying 10 cedis, and tomorrow they will tell you you are paying 20 cedis. It will be flat. So with that, you can import. I can import from outside and sell and make money and take care of myself. Moreover, the scoring,
Thank you very much, Honorable Samson.
the credit scoring system is in.
Thank you
Which
very much.
will give us a lot of.
Thank you very much. Honor, the leader. Let me take the leader.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Let me just be quick on this one because my heart is really boiling. I can see their leader is having a very big book there and with a pen. You should kindly whip his people in line so that they do some calculation quickly. Mr. Speaker, I would like to speak on the economy. Mr. Speaker, an investor, one of the major reasons why we at the NDC side feels that the country needs a reset is what? There is a reduction in investor confidence. There's no two ways about that. Mr. Speaker, in 2017, an investor invests $50,000 into this economy, and then its maturity is 8 years on a rate of 30%. Kindly take the note and then do this calculation with me. So when you do the calculation as at 2016, where the rate, the US dollar to Ghana cedi is 4 cedis. So when you do the calculation, you convert the 50,000 into cedis, you get a total of 200,000 Ghanaian cedis. That's as at 2016. And then when you are expecting your income or the interest rate that you'll be getting out of that 50,000 is 60,000 Ghanaian cedis. Be very attentive. Today, as you speak, when you invest the same amount, or when, as at 2024 today, when the maturity date will be due for that person to recoup his money, you know that whenever you invest in dollars, you invest in cedis, you are a foreign investor. You invest, you have to convert it back into your currency wherever that you are coming from. So that 50,000 US dollars in 2016, the person is getting 200,000 Ghanaian cedis. That's 8 years maturity. 8 years later, the same amount, which is 50,000 US dollars, the person makes a loss of 38,235.29 US dollars. How did we get that? Now a dollar is 17,000 approximately.
17 cedis.
17 cedis, pardon me. 17 cedis approximately to a dollar. When that same investor is about taking his money after 8 years, have you seen the free fall, what the free fall of the cedi, the depreciation of the cedi has caused to that investor? You could see all the banks, all the investors that invest into our economy are all taking our money and then running away to different countries. In 2014, Baumia once said, how can a global phenomenon, how can a global pandemic jump from the other countries and attack Ghana, jump from Ivory Coast and attack Ghana? Mr. Speaker, today, as we are speaking, they are still talking about COVID. Was they benefit a lot from this COVID. We've received grants and now still paying COVID levy. Mr. Speaker, when you check our inflation, and the economy, everything about the economy as compared to Kenya, it's like Kenya, they don't have anything to do with COVID. They are doing far better than us. Mr. Speaker, we have a lot to say. Mr. Speaker, as at 2016, our public debt stood at 120 billion. That's VAT check Ghana, May 8, 2023. Go and check. As at today, as we speak, our currency, our public debt stood at 741.9 billion. You can check 2024 mid-year budget review. Go and check for that matter. Mr. Speaker, he mentioned, Honorable Basin mentioned they are introducing a flat rate. Currently we are practicing a progressive tax rate system whereby the more you earn, the more you pay. How can a flat rate, you are earning a rate of 3,000 and you are paying all level?
Thank you very
Mr.
much.
Speaker, these are some of the reasons why we need a total reset.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
We need a total reset about this economy.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Honorable. He has used the 5 minutes. He has used the 5 minutes. The independent non-alliance. Okay. No, that's the rule. You just go like this. You come back. When you come back to you, then you speak. You can't change the rules for us. You can't change my work for me.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Dzameshie, Youth MP for Afram Place North. Please, the Reset Caucus, the Reset Caucus is talking about the economy.
Honorable,
figures about inflation and other things. We know that we face a lot of challenges which destabilize the economy, but we have been able to hold it static, and we are working hard to upgrade it. Specifically, truthfully, the inflation raised up to 54.1%. Please pay attention. The inflation raised up to what? 54.1%. And we have worked at it, and now it is around what? 20.1. So we are still working hard so that it will reduce more. Look, if you have a challenge and you try to face it up to this level, you should applaud yourself even if no one did. So we have done better. Now, God for oil that we have introduced, it helped us a lot. Even though you may not see it in a colossal manner, but at the day in there, you realize that the price of petrol is reducing little by little. Oh yes, little by little. 10 pesos, please. 10 pesos, 20 pesos, 10 pesos, 20 pesos. It is a reduction. It is a reduction. So it is true. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, wait, please. I said it is reducing. Please, I said it is reducing a little by little. We are moving on, Mr. Speaker, in the era of what? Employment. You know, when you boost the economy, you'll be able to employ more. So at this level that we have upgraded the economy to, we need to introduce policies that can offer job to our younger ones. So we have talked about a lot. Now we are going to be in partnership with the private sector to do a lot of jobs, construction of roads. The private sector will take part. I speaking here, I can construct a road from where here to Pepangwe. Oh yes, and our policy, that is how it is going to be. Robert Fiaonu, if he can do it, he can construct that road and put tokens on it and be taking the money. That's what we are going to do. And in partnership with the private sector to develop our roads. That's what we are going to do. Are we together? So that will help the people to earn, to have a job at hand. Now, look at this. Digitalization had made it that we have money in our pocket, even if not in a large quantity, in an appreciable level. Today, you don't need to pick and do to go and buy prepaid. Just sit in your house and do it. You did not pay can do fair. That money is in your pocket. You don't need to go to the insurance office before you renew. The transportation and the time you waste, the time is money. You also help you to do something. You just sit in the comfort of your own house. Then you do that. So we have done a lot that we are upgrading.
It's not time.
Now, what? Okay, let me reserve the rest of the time to my own.
Yeah, you did.
We have done better.
Thank you, Speaker House. My name is Bright Salom, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, what I want to say is that all that being said, from education, health sector, economy, visualization, we've espoused 14 that we said Ghanaians should give us a mandate to improve upon, of which you, your side, not giving us anyone. You couldn't explain the meaning of the so-called 24-hour economy. It's only for us to wake up 2 o'clock and go to the bank. That's what you guys know. Who on earth will have ATM and have more money and carry his or her money to 2 o'clock in the middle of the night to go and at the bank? Are you for real? Mr. Speaker, we have gained some stride in the infrastructure that we are doing. One district to one factory. Before any economy will strive, you need to bring factories to bear, of which we've done enormous of them. Which is why we say, okay, give us the opportunity again. We will build more. So this unemployment stuff will be the thing of the past. Mr. Speaker, you see, people decided to be an ostrich and
thank you very much, Honorable.
To pretend as if, you see,
Honorable
we are
Vixen,
only seeing the challenge when we are progressing.
which is why your member of the civil that upgrade is.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
You won't talk. Honorable Charles. Let me take Honorable Charles. Yeah, the leader, you close the submission for me. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you very much. Right, Honorable Speaker. I respond to the name Adonu Charles, Youth MP for West. I pray that my national MP, Honorable Emmanuel Spirit enters into me while I deliver this. Mr. Speaker, reset means to move something back to an original state. 2016, there has been an economy which was favorable to us as Ghanaians. What did we do to make everything possible? We built the E-block that they spoke about. They abandoned that, all those projects. I remember that when one of the chiefs, I think from Aflau, said, "Oh, Mr. President, come and commission this for us." What did he say? They should answer for themselves. Mr. Speaker, let me talk about the upgrade. The upgrade simply means to increase or to cause a rise. Yes. Now, the dollar is how much? 17 cedis plus. 17 cedis plus. When we give 4 years to these people, I tell you, we are even going to 50 cities and we are even going and we'll be going. Mr. Speaker, we cannot build this country on weak background. Mr. Speaker, even Google is aware that the most bold president and MPP-led government, they are the most bold, and President Bawumia, they bold until 658 billion. Mr. Speaker, as you are seated there, I want to tell you that single-handedly, as you are seated there, your buttock is very hot because you are owing. Are you not ashamed of yourself? Yes, Speaker, you are owing 24,000 already. And I tell you, when we give 4 years to upgrade this economy, you will be seated there and a foreign investor will come for you because you are owing 1 billion. When they come into power, we are saying we need time to reset this economy. Mr. Speaker, like I will say, we the NDC, we are saying that when we come, we are going to make sure there is women development bank. And we are going to make sure that there's free for SHS students who will come to the tertiary institution. They promised us one district one party. What did they give us today? Nothing. That thing they gave us nothing. And you want us to deliver another 4 years into us? No, we will not upgrade that. Mr. Speaker, this is the time to upgrade. When you are playing football or you are watching football and you enter your opponents and then you realize that the thing is not favoring you, you need to refresh the game. Now, this is the time to refresh. That is what you're talking about, resetting. Mr. Speaker, I want to let you know that yes, this is the time. Not only to reset Ghana, this is the time to reset Ghana. Thank you very much. Right, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Robert, please continue.
Thank you very much, right, Honorable Speaker. They are talking about upgrade. We would have loved it if in 2016, where the dollar, 2015 rather, where the dollar, $1 was to 4 cedi. We would have loved that their upgrade that they are talking about. But now that the dollar, $1 is 70 cedis, we cannot upgrade. But now let me talk about the current policies of Muhammad that is going to reset Ghana. You see, there are 3 basic needs of human beings: clothes, food, and then shelter. Our 24-hour economy, listen to say, our 24-hour economy is deep.
Continue.
Our 24-hour economy is deeply rooted on these 3 basic needs of human beings. We are basically going to tackle agriculture. You see, we need to produce. When we are able to produce, we will not be falling on this foreign aid, because these people need those upgrades because the corruption, the state at which, or the degree to which they've moved this country backwards. In fact, we need reset. So Mahama is telling us that with 24-hour economy, we are going to set up in all the districts in Ghana, we are going to set up an agri center base in every district, whereby there will be mechanization, there will be irrigation, there will be fertilizer. You see, we want to be directly, we want to have direct contact with our product. We don't want our MC, our whatever, to have to go and get the thing up there and then they will come and squander all our money. Muhammad is saying that he will make sure that we, the farmers ourselves, will have direct contact with these
basic things. Is it fertilizer? Is it credit you need to go into farming? All those things will be made available for us. We also make a record that, you see, women are the one into agriculture when it comes to Ghana here. So we need a banking system for them. And when we have a banking system for these women, we will be able to produce more. Our problem in Ghana is we lack production. We have to produce. When we are producing, we will not depend on this foreign aid. Every day, let's go to IMF. How many years are we going to keep on depending on IMF? Meanwhile, we are blessed with all the natural resources.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
Let me wrap up.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Thank you very much, Honorable.
Let me wrap up.
Honorable, thank you very much.
To say that
Time is up.
there is a saying that
Honorable,
when time is up,
Masha, please take the mic from me. Um, Non-alliance. Non-alliance, you have something to say.
Would like to summarize at the end of
Please, then if you like to summarize, then you get a
Yes.
different thing. Then you conclude for us. Okay, Honorable.
Thank you very much for the opportunity you granted me. My name is Doche Samson, Youth MP for Afram North. You see, my opponents outline some policies that they would like to implement when they come into power. They told us that the economy is in mess, that we don't have any money. But they keep on promising a lot of things that need money. I want to ask, where are they going to get the money to do those things? If you claim the economy is in mess, you are going to establish women banks. I heard that at the market, count the number of markets in Ghana. Are you going to do that in 4 years? Can we do that within 4 years? Where is the money? You don't just put the structure there. Then you said that you build banks for them. Count the number of markets in Ghana. You do that calculation for yourself. They are telling us there will be what? Afuf. Free afuf. When you go to university or tertiary institutions, first year you will not pay. Where are you going to get the money to do that? If you claim that the economy is in mess, so there is no money, how are you going to do that? Now, the 24-hour economy they are talking about is a very good policy, but this is not the time to implement that because we don't have a lot of factories in Ghana. Listen, when we implement this, what is going to happen is that expenditure will exceed income. Yes, you will be paying the people, but the productivity will not be matching what the expenditure you are making. That is also another trouble. And we don't have factories. Teachers, how are we going to do 24-hour economy? Are we going to teach the students at night? The fishermen, how is it going to benefit them? You see, let me give you advice. Choose a social intervention policy that everybody will embrace and vote for you. The fishermen in my village, the farmers in my village, how are they going to benefit from this? The cattle railers in my village, so they should keep the cattle throughout the day and throughout the night. Please, this is not the time. Allow us to upgrade the country. Allow us to upgrade the country so that when you come 2032, you can do your 24-hour economy. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I believe I'll be allowed to speak so that we will close the meeting
No,
because
I'll take the last concluding statement from the
it appears to me that they don't have anything tangible to say. They are only feeding on our policy to give us feedback of if Ghanaians vote for us, what we should be doing, Mr. Speaker. Like I said, we have won this election from the beginning of this year, like February. We won the election. We just want the EC to conduct official polls. Then Mr. Speaker, all that being said over here, we've outlined numerous of what we want to do and what we want to upgrade upon. If given the nod, I believe that with all the gains that we've garnered, we that Ghanaians will appreciate that. It's not for you to come and tell us you know we. The people who benefited from free education will not keep quiet. There is a not to eat any hard or something. I'm saying that, Mr. Speaker. So what we have to say that we have won an election, in advance. They are not able to espouse. They say 24 hours. Now most of them are snoring 24 hours, but all of them they are going to sleep. So, Mr. Speaker, they have nothing to say. The alternative is empty. We are the future and they are the past. Nothing more, nothing less. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Honorable Samson, do you have anything for us? Your time is every seconds though. I continue. Listen, man.
We are more than this. When you check the platform, we are more than this. So I don't know the reason why.
You go, you go.
The good state of economy. Then I want to appeal to all of you that the MPP has a good proposal. So let the life go and put us in
I'm
line.
doing.
Upgrade the country. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We want again.
Honorable members, let me take the concluding remarks from the leaders. Then we adjourn the house to the fifth parliamentary sitting. Honorable Wanda.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, and I guess that's for the opportunity. And I want to congratulate for such a vivid and, a vibrant all right. In my closure statement, I want to state out some merits that the NPP has caused Ghanaians, of which Ghanaians will never forgive. Never. Like myself. Dr. Bawumia, in one lecture at Central University, told Ghanaians that they are moving the economy from taxation to production. But today, what are you seeing? We are seeing COVID living. When World Health Organization has declared to the whole world that COVID is no more pandemic, but yet still we are paying the tax. And you want to upgrade on this? You want an upgrade on this? Secondly, betting tax. The bet that we the youth, the guys who used to be betting ourselves once more. As a result of unemployment that the Akatsi government has plunged the youth into. I am a graduate, but I am not working. I finished my national service, I graduated successfully. I am not working. Due to the unemployment rate that has been caused by Bawumia and Akatsi administration. And you want to upgrade on this? I'm sorry, we can't upgrade on this. Secondly, emission levy. Emission. Exhaust. Fuel from exhaust. And we are paying tax for it. To what? To do the correction of the ozone layer or what? Are the taxes going to do correction on the ozone layer? You understand that tax? I've understood. Go and find out more about it. I've understood. What you are saying is exchange rate to 17 cities today. Corruption becomes the major canker of the day. Menace of Ghana, where naturally when you are giving birth, you are giving birth to, you need to have two limbs, both the fore and then the high limbs. But today, sometimes when you give birth, you have somebody, a kid, not having a head. Abomination. No sex organ. How can such a kid survive under this economy? And you want an upgrade of this? I'm sorry. One constituency, $1, $1 million. How far? Unemployment rate escalating from 6.8 to almost 15% today as we speak. And you want an upgrade of this to where? 50%? 850,000 population of Ghanaians, according to Afrobarometer reports, have been pushed to the poverty brackets. And you want an upgrade of this to 5 million or 10 million into the poverty brackets? I'm very sorry. Again, tolling of roads. Honorable Amokwata told Ghanaians that there will not be any tolling again, but they will convert various tolling centers, which has been giving food on the table of especially our special but needy people. They scrap it off and they are going to convert it to washrooms. And as we speak, all the tools have not been converted to washroom. And you want an upgrade of this? I'm very sorry. Tidal waves that happened in my community. I'm from Anlo, and we can all attest to the fact some time ago. Keta and Ketu South, they experienced tidal wave. And as a result of not their mistakes, but it's a natural misfortune, sorry. But the current running mate of Dr. Baumia, Dr. Matthew Prempe, right? Opoku Prempe, yeah, Napo, at Asempa Radio said that when a budget is prepared for my people at the coastal lane in solving the tidal wave issue, is going to demonstrate against that. And today, he even went to Anlo, Togisui, and was nailed down before him, asking for his support. Look at such a person, and you want this kind of person to come and rule Ghana? It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So above all, we members at the Reset Caucus, we are putting this notice to the Upgrade Caucus. Okay, for the independent and the rest, they tried. But for Upgrade, I can say we don't have a point. Mahama is bringing the Reset Ghana agenda for job, accountability, and progress. That's why you vote for him come 7 December on the presidential ballot is number 8. Vote for him and come 7 January 2025. We are constituting the next government. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Mr. Speaker and the House. So we, oh, my members had to leave to attend to something. So, as the leader of the Non-Alliance Caucus today, we are saying Ghana needs both upgrade and reset because we need to upgrade our infrastructure. That is improving roads, reliable energy, and clean water access. We need to improve upon our education, making education more accessible and ensuring its quality is crucial for everyone. So if we are saying free SHS, we have to make sure that it is effective. It must be like, I should see the importance of free SHS. Even if I leave school, we shouldn't go out and say, oh, although I didn't pay admission fee, I did this. Like we are doing today, it shouldn't be like that. Yes, and we also have to improve upon our healthcare. Now, when we talk of reset, one, the first thing we must think of is our mindset, how we think. That is the first thing. The next thing we must reset is our governance. It should be transparent. The next thing we have to reset is our social contract. We should know and accept that every individual, every citizen of Ghana must have fair opportunities. The last thing we must reset is environmental stewardship. Sustainable practices that protect our land, water, and natural resources for our future generations. Yes. So at this point, I just want to encourage both the Reset Caucus, which is the NDC, and the Upgrade Caucus, the NPP, since they are major political parties in Ghana, that they should collaborate. This thing they are doing, it won't take us anywhere, honestly. Although it will take high time for this to come to a reality, but
It starts with us, the youth here. It starts with us. Even though we are doing this for the sake of a debate, as we go out, I know we'll continue. But let's continue in the rightful manner. We need to encourage ourselves that in as much as we are going this way, we should accept the fact, because your leader is in the NDC, that means you should follow whatever he says. No. Thank you.
Hey, I want to talk. Let me. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I'm Samson, the youth MP for Accomplishment. Please, I want to say it again that we are not saying that the FUSHS is 100% effective, but where we have gotten to, we need an upgrade. When people are saying that it is not free, it is not free. Why is the enrollment keep on increasing as compared with those days where the student cannot even purchase books? So you see, if you are holding something on your head and some at your hand, and somebody decided to take the one you are holding at your hand, don't try to remove the one on your head to him or her. You are overburdening the person. Government is just trying to help us. By rather, we want to push the load to government, which is unacceptable. We don't do it like that. Do we understand what a citizen means? We have a responsibility to fulfill. So if because of the challenges we are facing, you are giving a little tax to pay so that we can revive the economy, I don't see that as a news. Then again, the economy is growing. Let me make that point. We are putting in a lot of policies. At this juncture, I would like to thank my caucus members. In fact, they did well. We are not many, but we have been able to outperform the other side of the house. To my expectation and satisfaction, we have able to outperform them. And our point that we raise are very logic. They are not warped logic, but they are very logic. Thank you very much. But let me remind you, number one, when you go on 7th December, please don't miss that. If you make that mistake, then Ghana is doomed forever. Forward ever, backwards never. You will not be able to get chalks again and teach your children. Remember, JM those days, no chalk for no. You see, we have increased national service allowance. Are you aware of that? We have increased national service allowance. You couldn't do it. You couldn't even pay teachers. We gave teachers professional allowance and raised their status. Now, if you complete quality for education, you have a degree. Please, you have a degree. We have raised the teacher standard. We give them license. And they can work across the group. I thank all of you very much. Come again. I can't hear what you are. Let me. Mr. Speaker. Oh, I said that everybody has a challenge. Who doesn't have problem here? Raise up your hand. Who doesn't have a challenge? Who doesn't have a challenge? So please. The nurses that you did not post, who post them? The teachers that you did not employ, who employed them? Please, it can't. First in history that unemployment graduate association was formed under your regime. You are not talking about that. You are not talking about that. The first in history that unemployment graduate association. We broke that with what? NAPCOs. We broke that with NAPCO. And we are paying up 95% of NAPCO personnel are paid. We are here to what? Pay the rest. Please, half of loaf is better than none. Thank you. Half of bread. Thank you, Mr. Mr. Speaker. So let me make this point, Mr. Speaker. We have expressed our point. Cogently, Mr. Speaker.
We have espoused our point. Our work over here have been delivered successfully. All those who are watching, yes, vote for MPP for an upgrade. Vote for MPP for the improvement of friends. If you dare and go and vote for NDC, they will cancel your future. Like I said, she attended free education. Brilliant student, Constantina. If you there, what is worse that a government that couldn't provide job for teachers to teach? What is worse than a government that couldn't post teacher trainees? What is worse than a government that couldn't keep the light on for people to do their business? What is worse than a government that teachers will teach for 12 months and they will pay for 3 months? What is worse than a president that has been rejected twice? Please, on the ballot, number one, vote for future possibilities. Thank you very much. What is worse that you cannot even explain 24 economy?
Honorable members, at the conclusion of the debate on the motion, does Ghana need an upgrade or reset? I hereby put the question. If you are in favor, honorable members, at the conclusion of the debate, I hereby put the question. All members in favor of the motion, does Ghana need an upgrade? Say aye. Those against. Honorable members. Honorable members.
I think the true intention of this debate is not for us to vote for the
Yes.
It is for us to express ourselves all the election coming that is what we have done. So my opinion, instead of putting the question to conclude the debate to your opinion and then pass the government.
Yeah, I'll give my opinion. It's very true. Ghana, as we need both an upgrade and a reset. You see, Ghana, we have policies that, for me, it was started by our predecessors. We have policies that were started. Honorable member, honorable member, honorable member, please respectfully respect yourself. Honorable members, Ghana, we have chalked some achievements in our past years that I think we should all safeguard. And looking at our health sector, the economy, the employment, the corruption, and our education. Honorable members, in my opinion, I think we have chalked some achievements in all those sectors, and it will be good that whoever is given the mantle by the good people of Ghana on 7th December, the person should rather tilt their policies to benefit the average Ghanaian like you and I. Honorable members, I cannot dispute the fact that we have hardship in the country. I cannot dispute the fact that the governing political party in power have made some initiatives that have bettered the life of Ghanaians. That one you won't shout. So I think from both sides, this we are going into an election, and everybody would like to share their ideas on how it will benefit the average Ghanaian like you and I more, so that they win the heart of Ghanaians. But nevertheless, I hope and pray that whoever wins will come and fulfill their proposed policies that they are promising Ghanaians. Honorable members, we would like to move to the last item on our order paper, which is adjournment to the fifth parliamentary sitting, which doubles as our second joint sitting in December. On this note, can one honorable member move a motion for the adjournment of the House?
I hereby move for adjournment to the fifth sitting in December. Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Wanda. Please, any second that. Honorable Listener.
Thank you, Speaker House. My name is Usman myself. Youth MP for Corporate. What is that all of you want to visit, including Mr. Speaker? I don't want to leave the advice come before before I need the motion. Or I second the motion. The year has ended, right? We need to have some rigorous entertainment. Grammar to be here. Yes. Nobody has ever said that. Because people thought that we can reset ourselves. Nobody has ever agreed. So, Mr. Speaker, so I'm just requesting for me so that I'm just at least I'm just from January. We should have some kind of new rules and some types of entertainment, having arguing back and forth. But you have to pay before you go. You not allow those who reset. You know, if you don't pay, you don't pay. So, Mr. Speaker, so that's my request.
Everybody 100 cities so that we know that the MPP, they have money.
Oh, 100 cities. You said this for you. So sit down and learn from me. So, Mr. Speaker, I write to second the motion. Every move by. The other side, I hope you explain your own policy. Thank you very much.
Vixen, the request placed before the House will be considered. I will refer the issue to our entertainment committee. Honorable members, the motion for the adjournment of this sitting have been moved and duly seconded. All members in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The House is duly adjourned. Go. Ah.